I am recording.
Okay. Yeah, so welcome to Fate Eternal Wait. It's been a million years in the making, but we're finally doing the Fate campaign. This campaign is made possible using the rules by Nat 19 from their Holy Grail War handbook, as well as a lot of homebrew that I've put together. But welcome, the players and the viewers. You're right, Katya. You could almost say it's been an eternal wait. It's
I freaking hate
our story takes place in a world not unlike the worlds of Fate, not unlike the worlds of Stay Night or Apocrypha, not unlike the worlds of Tsukihime and Melty Blood, but with various key differences. This is a world where a lot has changed in the timeline. Nothing can be assumed, and the people who live in it can only live with the understanding that they have to take things day to day. Speaking of which, December 17, 2023. Whether by land, sea, or sky, most likely land or sky, considering it is a landlocked country, you all find yourselves in precisely the place you were called to be. The rustic, crowded streets of Kathmandu, Nepal. A historic, maze-like city, and the capital of its country. Kathmandu boasts bustling merchants, scenic residents, and the smell of delicious spices and dalbat permeating through the air. Unfortunately for you, there's no time for tourism, because you've all been brought here not for the city, but for the towering mountain range that looms large over you all. You've been sent here to correspond at the headquarters of an organization that lies nestled within the peaks of the Himalayas, escorted by armed convoy consisting of 3 black SUVs and a helicopter in tow. Now, I would like everyone, please, to roll me a d20.
Alright, I guess so.
Yeah, goddamn.
Like, I'm going last, y'all.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Give me a second.
Why is there always that one person that rolls a nat 20 on these?
I don't know.
Funny
Some
enough,
people are just excited.
last D&D game, you rolled a nat 1 for introduction.
I know! I wish it was like that again! Because I don't know how to describe this character.
You.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Well, the
Nathan?
audience don't know that.
Nathan was just whispering something to me.
Okay.
But yeah. Alright, he goes
Never
last
mind.
anyway.
I'm not last.
So, Marvin McRemitz. Your life has not been easy. It never has been. But when your mentor took you in and trained you to be an enforcer for the clock tower, your life changed forever. For the better. You have a good life going for you. But when rumors of a Holy Grail war taking place started to spread throughout Clock Tower and the Mages Association as a whole, you jumped at the opportunity to right some wrongs from your past, or perhaps someone else's past. It wasn't difficult to secure your position as one of the Clock Tower's sanctioned master candidates. After all, you were part of the elite McRemitz family. You have no idea what to expect, though. After all, your mentor was there during the Grand Holy Grail War, and that war broke all the rules. Still, loading yourself back into the back of an SUV, you prepare yourself for the battle of a lifetime. Please describe your character.
Standing at 6 feet tall. Short. And weighing 242 pounds. At an age of 30, with blue, green eyes, Caucasian skin, and dark blonde hair, a little beard, standing in what looks like medieval fair clothing with a cloak and hood, having a battle axe on him, and wearing some weird gloves that doesn't seem to fit the outfit. He's ready to take on his mission.
You load up into the back of the SUV, and so does our next character, Katya Vasilewska. Many people have heard whispers of a Holy Grail war happening, rumors in the wind, but you have been in the epicenter of it. While those in the Mage Association gossip about the possibilities of it happening and the implications of such, as a member of Chaldea, you've been wrapped up in the frantic preparations for it. A Holy Grail war is coming, and Chaldea needs masters to summon servants to prevent the Grail from falling into the wrong hands. You signed up to Chaldea years ago as a security guard, never paying too much mind to its lofty goal of safeguarding humanity. After all, they never really had any true operations or contracts to begin with. But now, you'll finally be able to see it in action. As a mercenary on standby, ready to support the actual Chosen 7 Masters. Disappointing, but at least you'll be instrumental in what's sure to be a historical event for mages everywhere. Hauling yourself into the back of an SUV as a security detail, you're more ready than anyone for the mission that's about to commence. Please describe your character.
Okay, so you see a girl, 5'11", only wearing a hoodie and some loose clothing, with a seemingly really old rifle on her back. They don't seem like the chatty type.
Okay. Next up is J. Riley Smith. So, through what could only be described as a ridiculous set of unfortunate and extraneous circumstances, you found yourself shipped off all the way from Georgia to a landlocked country in South Asia. The reason? They got the wrong Smith, and as a result of a disastrous clerical error, you're here now, helping out performing security duty for this strange operation. You haven't really been told any details, but this seems to be some sort of military-sponsored private company, and you've been surrounded by unfamiliar sights and armed guards in strange uniforms with a logo that just reads Chaldea Security Organization, which in your lifetime you've never heard of. Still, you decided to bear with it and do your job, heading into the back of the third SUV, the one that you were assigned to. Please describe your character.
Okay. You know what's funny too, Jericho? That's actually when I got pinned. So I literally
Yeah?
just got promoted. So, well, a lot different from the token. Currently wearing Army camo, U.S. Army camo, recent pinned private first class on the chest. ECA man, African American, currently clean shaven except for a bit of a mustache, fade, uh, a pair of glasses on the eyes, and some a little bit of cold weather gear because we are in Nepal and it's friggin' cold.
It
Or the
is, yeah.
shivering because someone used to the Southeast United States, friggin' whole different experience of cold. Uh, Currently with a rucksack on their back, uh, an M4 slung on his shoulder. Currently writing down in a journal, keeping tabs of, well, this crazy shenaniganry of being on first deployment with a mercenary company, I suppose. Yeah.
All right. So, next up, Leon Rosenblath.
Oh,
So,
Leon, go ahead.
Leon Rosenblath. In your pursuit of a better life, a life where the Mages Association would pay for looking down upon you and your family, and in a pursuit for recognition with the hard work that you've paid towards learning your own self-taught craft, you find yourself in Nepal. Never in a million years would you imagine you'd be so far from home, but destiny finds a way. Or rather, money finds a way, thanks to your sponsor buying you a ticket for no charge to yourself. The idea of a Holy Grail war was strange business to you. To most people at the association, it was just an unruly, idiotic ritual where 7 mages in Japan killed each other. But the Holy Grail itself was no laughing matter. It could grant you any wish that you wanted, but also, it is an artifact coveted by the elite. And if you got your hands on it, well, what would they say then? Armed with your ticket and a letter recommendation to be given to Chaldea, you lodge into the 3rd SUV, eager to finally take steps towards your goal. Please describe your character.
So Leon, is a relatively tall, slender individual, kind of shaggy hair, almost grayish looking eyes, sharp features. He seems to be wearing like very average looking clothes, like jeans, shirt, shoes, and this kind of like unusually sort of like padded like leather coat, a leather jacket, something among those lines. That wouldn't look too out of place in like a biker gang almost. Speaking of biker gangs, he does seem to be wearing like biker gloves. Keener eyes would notice that the left glove looks a little bit shinier than the the right glove rather looks a bit shinier than the left one. He what's it called? Seems to carry himself with kind of like this sort of like a cautious, optimistic approach, I guess. He's been looking around ever since he's got off the fucking plane. He's been looking around like, oh man, it's gonna get crazy, type of like, look in his face. He seems to be constantly, kind of like fidgeting in place. He's like, he seems to just kind of not really know how to act around, the people, around him, the very professional looking people around him. Yeah, that's Leon.
Okay. And finally, up in the sky. Ivan. In a desperate bid to get you a job, you've been taken from your cushy mansion in England and essentially taken hostage when a helicopter appeared in your courtyard and your servants ushered you into it unwittingly. You've been shipped straight to Nepal, 2 days from home, and a horrible, horrible feeling of natural sunlight has seared at your skin, not because of any supernatural weakness, but because you haven't seen the sun in weeks because you decided to buy Devil May Cry 5 and got addicted. Still, you bear with it. Because this mission from Chaldea comes with the direct opportunity to find out the reality behind the notes your father left behind before he passed. The pilot calls out to you from the front. Hey, kid, you okay? We're almost there, just bear with me another half an hour or so.
He just in response, he like goes to speak, decides not to, and then just like he sinks deeper into his seat. Like
Just
you
hold on to your seatbelt, kid. And Ivan himself is he is a 7'3" mammoth of a man. Even though he tends to appear much smaller than he actually is due to his posture. Blonde hair, striking red eyes, and a very refined red cloak with various engravings on it. Most notably, he seems to wear a single gloved hand, a single glove on his hand, the right hand being free of any coverings. He, despite his imposing nature, he very much radiates an aura of unassumption. There is no doubt in anyone's mind that in a fight, he might be capable of winning, but in truth, he most likely would not. You are all in the same SUV, yes. So, you know, just because Dungeons and Dragons is a game of coincidences, Katya and Jay have been assigned to the back of this SUV as the ones going to be securing this specific vehicle. Whereas Marvin and Leon, you are, you know, just in the back, just waiting to be transported. You hear the engine start up and kind of sliding open the divider between the people in the back and the driver's seat in front. You see a guy is the best way I can describe him. He wears a helmet with a visor over his eyes, but otherwise he looks rather unassuming. Probably of average height, though it's hard to tell how he's sitting, with like a patchy brown beard that looks a bit it looks tamed, but again, he kind of has a sort of shaggy look to him, despite very much dressed for the occasion. Kind of, you know, sliding back and asking, you all comfy back there? We're getting ready to depart.
Depart.
Yeah, it's all good back here. Shivering, and those who are in the back, with a decent passive perception, you could hear Jay muttering to himself, "It ain't cold, it's army weather. It ain't cold, it's army weather."
Since when are these rides supposed to be comfortable?
I mean, I tried my best. Listen, it's very difficult to deck out an SUV like this, especially when it's standard issue. But hopefully I can make the ride as not bumpy as possible.
Oh, not complaining. Yet.
Well, I'll make sure to live up to your expectations. Name's Troy, by the way. We probably won't cross paths again, but you know, I can maybe eventually we'll cross paths again. For now, though, I am just your humble driver. Everything good back there, Wasilewska?
Yep, it's Joe.
Alright. He slides the divider back, down. Except not quite all the way. You can tell that this guy is the kind of guy who likes hearing the chatter, in the back of his car. And, we'll totally join in, if he deems it appropriate. But the SUV convoy starts to roll off.
Well, forget if we are rolling off. Jay finally setting up this little radio in the back, and what looks like a walkie-talkie. Uh, prob with probably because standard issue because mission readiness and whatnot. They got like frequencies for everybody and listening into AO. We're gonna roll out doing
Yeah.
the shits like, and then you hear him go, provider X-ray, radio check over.
Yeah. And like as you make all those those preparations, there's some radio chatter while the rest of you kind of talk. Jay is very much like, this guy is very much like following procedure. As yeah, you set off, the helicopter kind of like trailing behind you all. You go through the crowded streets, very slowly at first, and you're able to take in all the different sights. And you begin to pass into the mountains. Now, normally, the Himalayas are a very treacherous sort of environment that you would normally need like an entire exploration team to handle, and perhaps this sort of convoy isn't the best equipped. But you imagine that, at the very least, they are, supposed to. You would imagine that they were at least built to get you to the destination and back, at the very least. At least you would hope. Mages are not entirely known for their expertise when it comes to modern technology. But yeah. Troy kind of like, calls back. So, any of you get to enjoy the sights of Nepal before we headed off, or did you all come straight here?
Not really. Didn't really get to see too many sites. You know how it is. You have to go through too many briefings of what to do and not to do when abroad. Get all shots, that sort of thing.
Oh, right, shots, yeah. I suppose we all should get them. Of course, I work up there, so it's not like I'm particularly vulnerable to the diseases, but what about you two back there? You got your shots?
Yeah, no
course.
need, I can take care of myself.
Of course, I got them.
Wait, we were supposed to take shots.
What? Oh, okay. Look, I don't know how most private contractor groups go, but you do realize there's a thing of immunization, like certain diseases like malaria, friggin' uh, altitude sicknesses, that sort of thing.
Leon just shrugs. Uh, He just goes, "Gonna be honest, mate. I don't really have any idea of what's happening just yet. Got dragged from the airport, basically right here because of a little recommendation. And, well, and now I'm here. Didn't got much time to really get accustomed to the locals, right?"
Ain't that the truth? Boy.
Well, hey,
So,
healing magic is a thing.
wait, what?
Not the runes I have learned, sadly.
Hmm.
Yeah, healing magic.
He's looking like
Yes.
Leon's just looking around at the security detail like, sir, you know, you guys have been briefed on what's going on, right?
Look. Oh, wait. What did you say, Nathan?
Oh, I just do you mind if I just quickly mute up for a bit? My microphone.
That's
Not my
fine.
microphone. My headset. My
fine.
headset's just being a bitch.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. But yeah, look. When you're in the army, as long as I have, they rarely tell you jack.
You're
Some
you're at least an apprentice, right?
and I mean, I just got promoted. Fun promotion that was. Smack you on the smack a new striping rocket on your chest and say, "Hey, guess what? You're active duty orders. Go over to Nepal because they need sick commo guy, and you only commo guy at the unit."
Which magus did you all teach under? Especially you. Or was
What
it Jay?
the? Uh, on the job, it's Smith or Smitty, if you like. That's what buddies call me. And what the hell are you talking about? Friggin' magus.
Oh boy, you're going to be in a fun ride.
I think our friend here is a bit quite puzzled, don't you think?
If this was got they got say a month on the back end. They say, and you could friggin' drink. Mhm.
And the two of you, I haven't heard of your last names. Any maguses you have trained under?
Nice one, mate. He looks like he genuinely doesn't know how to answer that.
Okay, so
I'm just from a minor family.
Nothing wrong with
Kinda-
it.
kind of thinking out loud. Jeez, Murphy, I'm stuck with mercs from friggin' trust fund babies, families, and whatnot. But okay, so we're gonna be on this friggin' truck for a while. Where are y'all from, anyway?
Well, you might be able to tell by the accent, but I come from Spain. At least, you know, half Spain.
Okay.
Most
Uh,
of my life lived in Ireland, but was born in the Netherlands.
I'm from England, but, you know, I do travel around a lot.
Also, just a quick aside, both to y'all and the audience. I'm trying an accent, and I apologize. I apologize to all.
Alrighty. So yeah, well, I could kind of tell from the accent because I had a buddy from Madrid. England was nice. Netherlands. Well, if it was not if it was not illegal federally, I might go up to Amsterdam. But,
Honestly, I would not recommend it.
well, they got good coffee there.
What did you say?
I said they at least got good coffee there.
That's true.
So yeah, as you move in through the inclines, the Himalayas, a snowstorm begins to slowly pick up. The inside of the SUV gets really cold. But Troy actually does like press a few buttons, flick a few switches, and there is a sort of moderate heating inside that starts to kind of like warm up the seats a little bit. It's still undeniably cold, considering the altitudes of where we are, but it's not as uncomfortable as it would be. So, yeah, like, Troy actually does ask, specifically Marvin and Leon, you two boys gonna be alright with the clothes you're wearing?
Yes, all right here. Leon looks like he's shivering a little bit, but he does kind of like. You see as he kind of closes the jacket. He zips it up, and
Yeah.
he kind of puts his hands on his pockets, and he just kind of tries to bear with it. Actually, let me double check something important here. No, never mind. I'm gonna save this for later. But just for
Okay.
future reference, Jericho.
Yes.
One of the effects precipitation has is that it heats an object. Does that apply to clothes as well?
I'd say so, yeah. Hold on, let me see. You chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material. Yeah, in that case, yeah, you would be able to just warm your jacket up, yeah.
With his hands in his pockets. He kind of like, I guess you see, depending on how cold our surrounding areas, you might see like steam. I guess.
Yeah, steam would come out, like your mouths are like, producing condensation now, so you would see kind of like, sort of like a pff of condensation smoke kind of like emit from seemingly Leon's entire body.
That's better.
How warm would it be? Or how cold?
Good question. I don't know.
It's in the negatives right now.
It's in the negatives at the very least. It's in the negatives at the very least. There's like a snowstorm happening, so at the very least, like -10 Celsius, maybe colder. It's not unbearable, but
Yeah.
because we're not at
No.
the top areas of the mountains right now, but it is still rather cold.
Marvin would say it's getting a bit chilly, but it's only breathing.
Okay.
Actually, because we start out with rashes and shiz. I have MREs, so
Same here.
you see Jay go into his rucksack, like towards the top. He pulls out friggin' uh friggin' chiliback MRE takes out his little knife, little pocket knife, and cuts it open. He takes out this little green plastic bag. For those who aren't aware, this is what you use to warm up your MREs. And he puts a little bit of water from his little water source and starts shaking it up. As after like maybe a minute, you start to see steam come out of this bag as he just wraps it up and starts putting it in his hands with his gloves.
That's really good.
This has this has saved my bacon in basic training. If you guys need a little bit extra warmth, instant hand warmers.
Yeah, so as you continue up, around 20 minutes pass, you're still making your way up. But then you Jay, hear on the radio chatter. There's someone in front blocking the convoy. We're gonna tell him to move. And as soon as they say tell him to move, you hear a huge, just like a loud, like metallic crunch. And Troy just yells, "Shit! Shit! Everyone, brace yourselves! Seatbelts! Get down!"
Oh shoot!
As through the front door window, you can see one SUV, two SUVs, like just kind of like thrown in the air, and for a split second you see that, as instead you all feel, as you take your brace positions, you feel your SUV flip over several times in the air and land.
Oh shoot! Forget
So,
A.
place yourselves behind here.
We were in a
Shoot.
third, right?
Yeah, it's over here. And, you know, Troy kind of like looks over and says, and just like yells, he just says back to you, "Shit, I can't see what's going on. There's a snowstorm. It's fine. We've got some top tier Magi." And they're all dead. They're all dead. Hold on.
Seems like it will be a bumpy road after all.
All right.
And,
Jay goes over to provide an X-ray. Does anyone copy? Over. Anything?
you kind of hear copy, engaging Hust, as you hear a slash, as through the snowstorm you see a figure, a rather tall figure. See, the silhouette is obscured by the snow, but you can make out a man in robes with a sword almost as long as him.
Sephiroth?
Ah, I knew it. You would put that guy in there.
Oh.
When you start describing him, I immediately knew who you were talking about.
Out of character, I know who this is. In character, I am screaming.
You see two of them? Why do you see two of them? Where?
He's on
there
the map twice.
Yep.
He's in the trees.
No worries.
In the wall.
He's over there.
He's using phantasm.
He's using no phantasm. Two guys.
All right.
Two big guys.
But yeah,
Initiative?
so yeah, this is the first roll of initiative in the game. So
Let's go!
I'm going. So basically,
I
I'm
rolled
gonna
it again.
use this guy as a.
That was 2DM apparently. Let's set that back to public.
Yeah, I actually put
Yeah.
back to DM as well. We all do.
Do I roll since I'm not on the
Yeah.
yet?
So Troy just says, "Don't worry. For some strange circumstances, we do have another mage, recommended by the association, and he's an elite mage who uses
wait,
a unique
wait.
form of magecraft."
When
Okay,
he
what
says,
the hells are y'all talking about? We've got hostiles. We've got trucks flipped over. Is this? We need to set up. We need to get ready. So, damn it! And freaking Jay pulls out a pair of binoculars. Pulls out his friggin' rifle. Looks through his scope. Sees. What the hell? A samurai? Okay. Okay, what
A
the?
samurai?
Yeah, dude with a top knot, kimono, frig off samurai sword, cutting down fools.
So Troy kind of like just nods, says, "Don't do anything reckless. I don't think that's a normal enemy." Kind of like picking up like a radio. All right, send in the kid. And with the helicopter, the driver just kind of like looks to you, Ivan, and says, "Well, sorry, kid, that's your cue. Jump."
What? What? He's just very confused.
would like to point out that when Troy said we have an elite mage from the association, Leon's expression immediately goes, "Great, we're saved."
Yeah, Marvin
And
just like, oh, fun. So he is going to save the day.
Nobody's impressed.
and from the skies, falling from a great height, managing to use Magecraft to, fix his fall a little bit. Or maybe it's just the snow. Ivan? You fall
Jesus.
there. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Man jumped out without a parachute. This whack job. This whack job okay? Did they shoot him? They shoot down the chopper? No, the chopper's still there.
Well, let's see what he's got.
If he's not a pancake.
He's a mage, he's fine.
Okay, what the hell are y'all talking about, friggin' mages?
If you don't know, you don't know.
So,
What is this friggin' what is this friggin' Wizards 101 or what have you? We got samurai. We got friggin' cold, and I'm sitting here doing this nonsense. Oh boy.
so
Just watch.
on Troy's turn, he's going to kind of like, look around and say, "Alright, we've got a few armed guns still up there, and there's some staff. Shit. I'm gonna go try to protect the staff, alright? You two. Yeah, like pointing at Rosenblath and Marvin. You two, even though I believe in your recommendations, again, I don't think this is a normal enemy. Exercise extreme caution. Wasilewska, I leave your role to you."
What gave it away? The fact that he threw around 3 SUVs? It's probably
Wait,
just a pre-summoned servant.
Wait. What the hell? What?
Uh,
Jesus Murphy, am I?
Yeah, this is a lot to catch you up on. Just watch, learn, and we talk after.
Wait, you think they pre-summoned one?
Oh wait, there's no effects on the map. I'm
Yeah,
unauthorized.
this is
I
all.
can't see the effects.
No!
No,
I can see
my-
them.
The funny thing is, I'm recording this on Chrome, and so I can't like my recording can't see the effects either.
I mean, it is what.
I'm just getting.
It is what it is.
My screen's just getting bit crunched.
So
But-
yeah,
Yeah, Marvin
what's
would
it called?
catch, I would say. Yes, a pre-summoned servant. Some girls like to do fucked up shit.
Oh
Right.
shit, we need to get out of here.
So
Oh,
Troy
just
is going
eat it.
to kind of like run around here, but like since they can't make it that far, they're going to just take cover and dodge. There's all of these hired guns around them start firing their guns. Going to allow them to make that attack now. That's a crit.
Let's go!
Yeah. As you all watch from behind the cargo as one of them manages to fire bullets that, he manages to deflect a whole bunch of them, but the one behind manages to fire one at its head. As you see a rain of bullets pound into the back of this person's head and do absolutely nothing. As
What the hell?
he
GoTA.
slowly walks up to this one and attacks. Cutting them down with one strike of the blade. And moving over here, will make another attack. Yeah, that still hits. Not taking this guy down, but knocking him prone.
Well, that guy should have been canoed in the head.
Just give some covering fire.
Jeez.
And be sure not to die, because they are very good at killing.
What sort of matrix is this?
As Marvin runs up, he's like, "Yo, come at me, you bitch!"
As you activate your rage.
And then reckless attack to do these. Damn.
Alright. Yeah, damn. He kind of like looks over at you, very much distracted by the person he's thrown on their ass, kind of raises an eyebrow and just very quickly, with the blink of an eye, adjusts his sword in order to block the bullet.
Well, that's it.
Katya, your turn.
Well shit, bullets
Welcome
don't
back.
work. Ba. Can I go? I take out my rifle. There isn't anything I can do. Fuck it.
Thank
I-
you for resetting all my fucking shit.
I take aim and bang.
Bang. Alright, are you using any magical bullets?
Do holy bullets count as magical?
They do count as magical, yes.
In that case, yeah, I would load the holy bullets.
Okay. Roll the damage then.
Alright.
17 piercing. You take a good aim at his shoulder in order to try to disarm him of his sword. Take aim, fire. You see the bullet whiz past and into his shoulder as some blood actually does come out. You see that bullet managed to pierce his shoulder, but he kind of stretches his neck, looks down, flicks the bullet out, and just kind of cracks his shoulder like it just made it a little bit sore.
Okay, shit. Bonus action. I continue running to try to flank him.
Okay. Servants. The hired guns. This guy's going to move up here. This guy's going to move over here. And you watch as they all fire their guns in vain as each one of them is just perfectly deflected and parried. You can't even see the movement of this person's arm. You just see the bullets fly, a tornado of steel, and all the bullets just down in the snow. Leon, your turn.
Before my turn starts, you gave me too much power, Jericho. What is the difference between my level and his CR?
So, your level is 3 right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, 6.
6? In that case,
Yes.
I gain 6 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
So let me just keep track of that. Also, is my audio coming through?
Go ahead and post the feature. Yes, your audio is coming through. Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it called? At least this might. I guess the way this would work is that you guys see as Leon's body kind of begins to light up with his magical circuits, and I guess if I was to equate this to like a pre-existing spell, it almost looks like he's upcasting false life, which nobody fucking does in their life in D&D. What's it called? You're like, did this guy just fucking upcast a false life though, so we would have been able to see him when he was doing this?
No, I think the only one is like Jay, who's like literally next to you. Like, is this fool friggin' Terry Dresden or something?
Well, no, it happens when you roll initiative, so everybody would have been around when this happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's it called? But yes, so let's see, what do I have here? Bonus action. Leon doesn't like the idea of fighting the guy who can just cut down people like that, but fuck it. He's been training for this his whole life. So first of all, he's gonna use a bonus action to activate quick step, but because of one of my Marmage tricks, mystical athlete. As part of the same bonus action, I can cast Quick Step and Spring Heal at the same time.
Oh shit!
So, So this is what Quick Step does. This is what Spring Heal does. What's it called? So movement speed increases by 20 because of the trick. I believe so.
Yes.
So I have a movement speed of 50. You see as his legs still shine with the magical circuits a la Rin, Tosuka, and then he will begin to move 5, 10, 20, 20 feet right here. Sees the guy right there. Just as a question, does the snowstorm by any chance block visibility? Like, does it give me disadvantage or nothing?
I would say it's lightly obscured. Let me just really check the obscurity rules for 5e. I don't think lightly obscured screws over your attacks.
It's heavily obscured. That does.
Yeah. So let me see. Yeah, in the lightly obscure you have what's it called? Yeah. In a lightly obscured area, you have disadvantage on perception checks, but your attacks go through fine.
Okay. In that case, I am going to try to shoot him with a force dart. Just to see
Okay.
if we can actually do force damage to him. Wasagi! No.
14. Unfortunately, your force dart goes long, kind of like, pshum, like you accidentally put in too much of an arc on there, and it kind of pings off of the tip of his sword. He looks over at you. He is now aware of you, but perhaps you're not a priority target for him.
I mean, hey, he's correct. What's it called? You know, fuck, the fucking sheet did the thing where it like duplicated macros. Give me a moment. But right, while while Leon, shoots that misses, I had as my bonus action. I'm gonna fucking move back into cover, using the rest of my 40 feet back into cover. He shoots, realizes he fucking completely misses the mark. He's like, shit, still getting the hang of that one. And he just runs back into cover. I guess additionally, for those of you who are like Magi, or have Magi knowledge, would notice that the spell that Leon casted is not unlike Arc Blast, or Eldritch Blast, I guess, but somehow focused, like it's supposed to have more oomph in them. But that's about it. That is my turn.
Okay. Jay, you're in the middle of like an apocalypse situation. What do you do on your turn?
Friggin', we have samurai who should have been canoed in the dome. You have dudes who look like they should be at the Ren Fair running up on peoples. You have literal Perry Dresden blasting spells at people. They better pay me hasn't paid for this BS. Cause I ain't going through this. And he kind of fidgets with a friggin' grenade pouch. Okay, from the clip, from the clip. I propose. Frag out, you bastard! I need to make a deck save.
Oh, fuck! Okay.
I'm throwing grenades.
Shit. Okay,
Right
you're fucking
behind
throwing a
him.
frag grenade. Okay.
Yes.
In that case, let me see.
Please tell me I'm not in range. Please tell me I'm not in range. I am not in range.
No, there's a. So you manage to throw a frag grenade behind him, and you see as like almost as you take out, as you hold on. That was to GM accidentally. But he rolled a 24.
Jeez.
You run out, and as you
If we didn't see it, it didn't happen.
it almost looks like he knew you were going to throw the frag grenade out as soon as you intended to throw the grenade out, and he very definitely just takes a step forward, so he's inches away from the radius in which he could be harmed. He has this is part of one of his abilities.
Two would make a saving throw. Half there. He's saying there. Just Asian. What the freak? Like going back into cover. Friggin'. Man should have been blown up. Man should have been up.
Now you see why I didn't want to fight that bloke.
Yo. Damn it. Okay. You know what? Friggin' A. Might as well put down cover and fire. You know what we gonna do? Um, well, Delta, because I'm not that level yet. Uh, look, man, we gotta get through this. I don't know what the hell's going on. They ain't paying me enough of this, but you seem like you know what you're doing. So keep doing what you're doing. And Leon, you get bar inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you a fucking Valor Bard?
No,
Oh man,
no, I'm not Valbard.
that'd be pretty funny.
Okay. So, Ivan, your turn.
Ivan's just like gonna like immediately after being dropped and like seeing all this shit go down, seeing like the grenade being like, he just like looks in awe, is like okay. It's probably a servant, so the master needs to be nearby or somewhere around here. I'm gonna try and like see if I can figure out just the general area of the master, either by like trying to detect mana signatures or just
Mm-hmm.
generally or just by sight, honestly.
You okay, so I'm going to make you choose the check that you make. You either make me a perception check to try to see where they are, which will be at disadvantage, or you can attempt to make me a Arcana check.
I'll take the Arcana.
Okay. 89, 20, 21. Okay. So
whoopsie daisy, I shouldn't have guidance.
you shouldn't have guidance on. Okay, that's fine. So you have 7. Yeah, so that's a 17 still. You kind of like close your eyes, try to focus, figure out where are any foreign magical signatures are. You know that these mages behind you are, allies, so you're blocking those signatures out. You read their signatures, block them out. You can't feel any master nearby. At least within the radius that you would normally be able to sense a master in.
This is not good. He just like turns to the others. There's no master nearby. The servant is here on its own.
Hey, airborne, get behind cover, you dumbass, or else you're getting sliced up or blown up.
I already
Uh,
said
you-
that.
So
You
much
just
for being
see-
our Magus.
He's gonna
English mofos!
he is
Jesus.
immediately going to pull out he's just gonna pull out a few things from his coat and just say, you just see him like very like after you guys started speaking to him, he just like immediately's like on guard, and he's just he's like trying to figure out what to do. He's a little bit confused as of the moment. He's just going to pull out a few vials from within in his coat, and you just see him throw like 5 into the air as they like shatter and become these like reddish-ish hands just floating around him. Alrighty, this is not gonna be fun. And is immediately just going to first off quickly get his weapon summoned in.
Okay,
you see
bonus
one of-
action.
Yep. With the which do I choose? Yeah. I think in this situation, the gun is going to be the best choice. You see like one of those hands like grabs something from his back, and another like grabs another or something from his coat, and you just watch as two of these like blood hands just quickly like sort of quad load a fucking shotgun and just hand it to him. And he from here is also just asking, is this guy dead? Wait.
The ones with X's over them are dead.
Yeah, no, but like the grenade kind of exploded on this guy.
No, it was behind him.
I did it
Yeah.
far enough so he wouldn't be caught in the
Oh,
blast.
cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. The distance in terms of distance, not ideal, but Ivan is going to try and take a shot with his shotgun, and he is.
Go ahead.
I'm going to use a slug.
Okay.
Which if just reflavored X-Rep.
Yeah. All right. You
let's
load in
see.
your crimson slug, point it towards, and I believe you are within normal range. So go ahead. You fire one of your valuable slugs at him, as you see in one swift stroke that almost seems like a pen stroke rather than a sword slash. The blade of his catches all of the spread out bullets and renders them useless. That does miss.
Shit. Well, he doesn't actually say that, but
Yeah.
that's me. That's me speaking. He just goes,
Yeah.
"Oh no." And is going to try and move. Wait, does this
All
snap
right.
to the grid? He's gonna move away because what fucking insane person would walk towards a servant?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. But yeah. So, yeah.
Is going to quickly move here. I forgot
Yep.
how to use Roll20. It's been ages.
That's fine. But yeah, okay. So that's the end of your turn. Troy's turn. He's going to, with kind of hysterical speed, run up to this Caldia staff member and then run back behind cover. Just kind of like jumping and leaping across the snow in order to, rescue as many people as possible. Meanwhile, the servant spies you, Marvin, and says, doesn't even say anything. Uses the Nodachi in order to take out this person and makes his way towards you.
Yeah, when he gets close, Marvin just says, "Who sent you? Why are you doing this?"
Kind of looks at you for a bit, seems to like contemplate answering your question, and says, if you can match my blade, perhaps I can be persuaded to give you the information you want. But first, survive. 23.
That hits.
Or 10 slashing.
5 slashing.
5 slashing, yeah. And as he slashes into you with a seemingly accelerated movement, makes 2 extra attacks against you. 19?
Both hits. 6 and 5.
First session,
is
and we're gonna get
11.
wiped out in the first encounter. Yippee!
Alright.
Okay, so you you take that damage as it kind of like slices into you 3 times in rapid succession, and kind of says, still standing. Impressive. Let's see your attack in return.
Alright. I'm gonna strike normally
Okay.
because I believe it's an yes. That's what I thought. So I drop my gun. He's like, "You want to see a blade? Then let's do this." As I draw my own blade.
Okay.
This mofo's got a friggin' sword. Gotta have a friggin' sword fight with this
90?
dude.
As you pull out your gladius and make an attack, he parries it effortlessly with his blade. But his eyes narrow. He seems to be interested in the weapon that you carry.
I'm gonna end Rage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, you know what? A swordsman like you deserves a level-headed fight.
You
Still
see
challenge him to a duel. We've had
You
enough with
see-
Rab.
his previously stoic face strike a smile. You have no idea how my entire life I have longed to hear someone say those words and mean them truthfully. You honor me, sir. And oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Katya, your turn.
I have an idea. Hey, dipshit!
Kind of looks over your way.
Patch!
Flash!
Flashbang out. Draw the radius for me, because I know you can't. Like, where are you where are you placing this?
I guess I can have it, like, explode, like, slightly in front of him.
Yeah.
So, you know, not targeting Marvin.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate
We'll make a. The DC is 15, isn't it?
Yes, 15.
Well, Katya, pick a god and pray.
17. Mofos!
You fire a flashbang and you, like, cover your eyes in order to, like, get away from it. And then when you look back, he seems to just stare at you with an intensity that implies it. That flashbang didn't do anything. Yeah?
I forgot the skill. Do you mind if I activate it now?
You can choose to activate it, yeah.
Could I activate this on the second attack?
The second attack was 11.
12.
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
yo,
that's
what?
what you mean.
It's 3 damage.
So deals 3 damage back at him. As with that second strike, you manage to not parry, but as the swords manage to, like, kind of with your runic techniques, manage to catch the blade's momentum and make a quick strike into his gut, dealing some actual damage to him.
Ye-
Only a little bit, though.
yeah.
And on that note, I am getting the fuck out of there. Screw you all.
Okay, as you run off, the men here who are, like, busting their asses just kind of, like, yell, "Hey, where are you going? Do your job!"
I'm taking a sniping position. Get off my ass.
And that calls itself a bodyguard? Coward?
They move in, try to shoot at his back, does nothing. Even as he locks swords with you, he seems Marvin. He seems completely unbothered by the bullets that are just encasing his back. Jay, from your perspective, you 100% can tell now that the deflecting of the bullets was entirely just for show, or maybe a little bit of arm stretching, if anything. Bullets just don't work on this person.
So, okay. Unless we got a silver bullet, we got 3 frags and a half a tank of fuel. What you got?
Leon thinks for a moment and says, "I can try, but it doesn't work. Just run." Once again, I'm gonna cast Quick Step and Spring Heal at the same time with my trick.
Yep.
To jump up over here on top of the SUV, and I with my increased jump speed, jump distance. So that's 20 feet over here. It's 20, that puts me 25 feet away. I am then going to have to ask you to have him make a strength saving throw. Because Leon, you see as he seems to kind of wave his hands around and creates this sort of like fucking Legend of Zelda style hook shot in his hand.
Oh!
I'm going to cast Phantom Grapnel to try and pull him closer to the car.
Okay, please play Phantom Grapnel. You target a spacer creature with huge or large. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Large or smaller. They must make a strength saving throw or be pulled 10 feet.
Fuck.
Damn.
You
I'm sorry.
you fire your Phantom Grapnel and it kind of like wraps around his arm, but he kind of like looks up at you and yanks his arm down, basically snapping the metaphysical chain that links you and the grapnel as you can see it fade out.
Yeah. That did not work out. Leo says, see, that took me for 20 foot of movement. He's gonna continue jumping around and looks back at Jay and says, "Shit, sorry, I couldn't pull him."
Plus 10 to strength.
What's
Yeah.
it called?
Get off the truck, I got an idea.
Yeah, he's gonna do just that. Gonna continue moving. This time around, we can't all be close together. We need to spread out. This time around, gonna move an additional 10 for 30. 15, 40, 45, 50 feet right here.
Okay. Jay, you're up.
Alright. Andre the Giant. You pretty strong?
Talking to Ivan.
Talking to you.
What do you, you see, he's sort of crumples in on himself a little, like his height doesn't, like, you see, like, that, like, height that he has sort of, like, compresses somewhat, as, like, he makes himself a little smaller. What, pardon, what do you say?
Look, man, this is my first combat too. It's do or die right now. So either you get your head in the game, or you end up like old Joe over here looking at this guy who just please.
What do you need me to do?
Okay. Now, I'm gonna get. We flip over this truck, ram Samurai Jack over here, and have him, and probably blow him the Kingdom Come. Guns ain't doing jack. Friggin' grenades ain't doing jack. How about 150 pounds of horsepower?
I don't think I could flip the car even with reinforcement, but I believe
It's
I
a
could
bit of
detonate
torque.
it.
Friggin' God, come on. Hook onto the, lift up part of the friggin' thing. Use the seatbelt. I flipped over a truck once. Down the mud. I can do it with this
out of
stupid SUV.
Out of character. Ivan has -1 strength. This is not the right person to be asking.
Hey, you. I got athletics proficiency. You
Yeah.
big 7-foot mofo. So
He's a 7-foot mofo that's lanky as fuck.
What's it called? I will say that the check in order to flip this SUV back over, it is a heavy armored vehicle. It is difficult. However, if you if you spend your action to use athletics, and then Ivan then spends his action to use athletics, I will allow you to add your scores together in order to hopefully flip it over.
alrighty. So, item interaction. You know what we gonna do? We putting granados in the frig off glove compartment. We add an extra oomph to it. Okay. Bonus action. We go look over at our good buddy. I don't know Andre Giant here. I don't know the name of him. Okay, you lift with. Remember, lift with your legs, not your back. And I'll give you a bark inspiration as well.
Yeah. And make me that athletics check.
Athletics check.
Just watch it roll in that 20.
7.
Never mind.
7. I mean, listen, maybe Ivan rolls really well.
You got bark
Right.
right now.
Okay, so Ivan, your turn.
Ivan is too nice to refuse. Is too socially awkward to try and refuse somebody. So he's just gonna. He's just gonna do this. He had plans, but this is the best. But there is one thing he's gonna definitely do with his bonus action, and that is to swap out weapons to his scythe.
Okay.
You just like the blood hands pick up the what do you call it? The shotgun from his hands, just like stows it away, and he just like grabs onto one of them, and it becomes a weapon before he like attempts to pick up the vehicle.
Okay. So, go ahead, make me an athletics check.
I am scrolling too fast. -1. Let's see how this goes.
1.
Add a d6.
Add
a
d6.
Okay, watch as I roll absolute dog shit, boys.
2.
Roll 5. God dang it, Marvin!
Please.
For a grand total of 10.
For a grand
10.
total of 10. You both try your hardest to heave this SUV, and Jay, you've pushed it. You flipped a truck before, but not an armor-plated vehicle. This is difficult, and unfortunately, your actions avail nothing, as you both kind of shoulder check this SUV, and it shakes a bit, but not really anything. If
Yeah.
anything, it might be getting stuck in the snow.
Damn it!
I think what Ivan probably tried to do was like he tried to lift it, and he was also trying to push it with his shoulder, and just like fell fucking over.
Yeah, probably.
Jesus Murphy. Okay.
Not built for this.
Okay, so
Jericho,
yes.
I realized he should have only taken 2 damage instead of 3.
Hmm.
So he gains 1 HP back.
Okay. So Troy is going over here to grab the second staff member. And I believe that's all of them? I might be blind. Yeah, that's all the
Yeah,
alive
because
ones.
one of them's dead.
Yeah. Now the servant's turn. Roll a 1d6. Okay, it does not recharge action surge. and kind of like
I
says to
swear, if you keep your thing up, I hold 22. I'm gonna.
you, you know, he looks at you, Marvin rather, and just kind of like nods to you and says, "Then, as you promised, give me everything you have." 14 and 15.
Wow, I don't even need to cast shield. So it's
Yeah.
both misses.
You like perhaps like by just like the drive of battle or the adrenaline rushing through your veins, he just you managed to actually parry 2 of his strikes, though with the speed at which he attacks, you already basically feel winded.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's his turn. You managed to actually you managed to miss.
I would say. You servants really are something else.
Hey, frig! Hey, Sir Lancelot! Get out the way! We are making we have EOD inbound on friggin' Joe Schmo Ronan. So
This
run
guy-
the friggin'
This guy runs faster than any of us. You cannot trap him. You idiot.
ain't trap. Ain't no trap. It's about getting the hell out of Dodge before you get blown up. Cause we sending this fool to the moon.
Won't work. 21.
21. You manage to kind of like get like a you with that second wind of yours with parrying. You manage to put all your force into firing a slash at his shoulder at his exposed point. You think you're about to make it, and then you hear ping as at the last possible second his blade parries it. That does not hit.
Ah, it's one of those fools who got the parry maneuvers.
He doesn't.
Parry
What's it
maneuvers.
called? Yeah. So, is that your turn?
Let me see real quick what I can do. I can do this. I believe.
Yo, precision attack!
Ooh, fuck! Yes, you
Precision
can.
attack! One! Of all
One.
the things!
Unfortunately, you were one off from
Dang
managing to land a
it!
hit.
Dang it!
That is incredibly unfortunate. We're gonna get
Alright.
wiped on the first encounter. I'm sorry, Jericho. That's what's gonna happen.
So, Katya,
Hope I
Your
hope
turn.
everyone is having fun over there. Let's get this Movo.
how so like I imagine you've run up here to an elevated position, managed to get like a sniping position, try to maneuver your way into loading in like a magic bullet and firing, but unfortunately I'll say that because of the sudden parry and strike that Marvin did, his head inches just a bit to the left, and the bullet goes past his hair.
Well, can't be helped. I continue circling around.
The hired guns, they cannot do anything. So but seeing as you kind of like have this, essentially, they're
Have
actually going to
this?
kind of
And what
rather.
world do they live?
I mean, they can't do anything. They're gonna go over here and assume a defensible position. They're not abandoning you. They're just, making sure that they prioritize the staff.
Mhm.
Leon.
So this guy is strong, he's fast, and he seems to be relatively good mentally speaking. So let's try and test how resilient he is, however. I'm oh my god, I'm gonna regret this decision, but I'm gonna run up. But well, bonus action first of all. Mystical athlete to once again do spring step and quick step and spring heal. My bad.
Yep.
So moving fast as fuck, boy. And then he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. 15. I need to make sure this lands. Holy shit. Because otherwise I'm gonna be upset. 25 feet right here. And then you see as Leon, as he's running up, you see that he kind of has his hand creating like this orb of air, fucking Rasengan style. And he like when he gets within 10 feet of the servant, he just tosses it out at him. And I need him to make me a Constitution saving throw against Sonic Pulse.
Also, Marvin, fuck, we haven't actually discussed flanking rules. I'm gonna ask you about this, at the end of the session.
Alright.
As it is now, it does not actually matter because of certain things. But yeah, Sonic Pulse. You fire it out. And
He
makes it.
I'm never gonna be able to pull off any of these cantrips. What's it called? Also, you realize that thing came out as a spell card rather than an attack. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna pick the macro in a moment. What's it called? So, tried to do that. So I could hit him with the D10 damage, but that didn't work. Leon is then gonna be like, oof, that sucks. Looking at Marvin is gonna be like, keep hanging in there, mate. And he's just going to run 25 feet back because of the increased movement speed.
Maybe off attack.
Maybe if his sword is long as shit.
You heard it at least 7 feet tall.
Actually, yeah. So as you kind of run back, you underestimate the length of the blade that he wields. He kind of shifts the handle down so he can hold it at its very end, and then makes a very quick curving slash at you.
Woo! I can't shield that.
Yes. Slashing at your back, just kind of your reinforcement does help soften the blow, but it does kind of tear through the back of your jacket as you run back.
So I lose my temporary hit points, and I take 2 points of damage to my regular health.
Yeah.
Leon just kind of lets out like a yelp, I guess, of pain. Die! Hostia. He's just gonna look back and say, man, that hurt. And the other guy's just facing him up one-on-one. Respect. But he's gonna, he's fine. But not enough respect to put my life on the line just yet. He's gonna run back and stay over there, and that's his turn.
Kind of a smile, this servant smiles and says, "My mission was to eliminate all the prospective masters, and I was prepared to do this diligently. But you are all proving to be rather a challenge, and I am allowing myself to have a little bit of fun. I did not expect this."
Thank you for the compliment. You're rather special yourself.
Jay, you're up.
Okay, Samurai Jack, who the frig are you?
Hmm.
Kind of yelling that out behind the truck.
Seems to ponder it for a bit. And, thinks. I wonder. Are you worthy to reveal my true name to? Hmm.
Would you at least, are you at least willing to say it to me?
We shall see.
Jericho, I have a dumb idea. I have
Yeah?
a dumb idea.
What's your
I do-
idea?
It's dumb. I hate it, but it's going to do something, I guess. I don't know. So,
How do I
this
turn
is
off the dang snow effects? Oh,
so
there it is.
this is a DM thing, but no. So Jericho, this is an SUV, so on the side it's probably like what 10 feet.
Yeah,
Uh,
definitely.
so Jay kind of hyping himself up a little bit with a little burst of speed
Oh,
for
okay.
some people who like okay, this is dumb, this is stupid. I can't blow him up, I can't shoot him. Think outside the box. Climbs up, running to start. Geronimo!
Body
Oh my
slam
god.
him!
The bottom
So,
slam because of fall rules.
yeah.
I
So,
missed that. What
At
happened?
40 feet. I'm
so,
I'm freaking jumping on him from the top rope.
so, from the top rope, I'm, so, he's going to make a dexterity saving throw against, I'm going to allow your athletics or acrobatics roll to be the DC.
Alright. Athletics. Combatives don't fail me now. That's a machine!
Yeah.
You manage, you jump up, fucking eagle noise as he flies across the sky and lands next
In the-
to.
I
He just moved like he just like 5 feet and like was going to tackle this fool. And
I
just see a snow imprint.
imagine Jay plopping down right here, and we're
Yeah,
both just
exactly.
looking over at him like, dude, you're off by like 5 feet at least.
And Ivan, while you were back there, you know, this guy seems to not know anything about magecraft. He doesn't seem to know what the hell's going on. He doesn't know what any of these terms that everyone is throwing out are. And yet, you seem to see a glow that emitted from his legs when he ran up the SUV to jump.
Is he using is he using reinforcement and without realizing it? I'm not gonna question it right now. Come on, Ivan. You've got shit to do. Ooh, wait, no, he's not gonna say that. He's just gonna like smack the sides of his face real fast. Just go, Ivan, and get yourself together. And then just like fucking gets back up, and is going to first off going to where the fuck is it on my spell sheet? I am going to say this right now. If I swear as Ivan, he did not swear. I just swear a
Yes.
lot IRL.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
I did not do it. I did not.
There is no war in Bossing Say. First off, is going to cast Armor of Agathis at 2nd level. because
Okay.
that's his the level of his spell slots. That is going to be a action. That I thought it was a bonus action. My bad. Oh well. Cast Armor of Agathis. Is
Okay.
he like one of those blood hands just like quickly he just seeps into his clothing basically. And is just going to he's actually just gonna get right there. What the fuck can I do with a bonus action? I don't. Let me see. Do I have anything that is actually useful as a bonus action? Okay, so let's see. Did I accidentally post that?
You didn't post anything.
Okay, cool. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, no, I'm fucking useless.
Like everyone.
Uh,
We haven't done shit to him.
What do you mean? I'm being
You're the
useful.
closest. You're the closest ones to doing shiz to him. I threw a grenade. He didn't do anything. You squared up and
Damage was by an
shot him.
NPC.
let's see.
Like usually.
Okay.
Actually, fuck it. Bonus action Hexblade's Curse. You just
Okay.
you just see one of those like a blood hands just like sort of reels up and just like and you see like it just moves in and like a for a set and like he like it just tries to grab a hold of him and if he attacks it, it just sort of splits, comes back, recoalesces, and then just like a sort of like it clings to his body.
Okay. Your
Yeah,
turn.
That's end of my turn.
All right. Troy is kind of like staying standby here, like taking cover. Spots you, Katya, from across, and says, "I think those guys were right. That is a pre-summoned servant, isn't it?"
Yep,
We
you
do
better
anything
get out of
against
here. No idea.
Right. I think we need to run.
We probably do.
He's going to ready an action to run with you once you start. He's not going to leave you by yourself. But
Marvin would just yell over to the guns for hire, like, could you guys at least try to get the vehicle working? Then then we at least have a chance of escape, if people want to escape.
the servant kind of like smiles, chuckles. You know, I'm having so much fun that perhaps I will allow myself an indulgence. He takes his blade out, like, he takes his blade to the side and shows you its full length. You see, in my lifetime, I created a technique that echoed my myth into legend. A technique to take a swallow out of the sky mid-flight. A swallow senses disturbances in the air and changes the path of its flight, in which case one must simply close off all avenues of escape. The first strike attacks the swallow. The second strike hems in the swallow as it dodges. However, swallows are nimble creatures. To succeed, the strikes must be made in the same breath, simultaneously.
Would you maybe not use your noble phantasm, sir?
Jericho, question. Because man's is saying some shiz, I'm getting flashbacks to the History Channel. Can I make a history check to figure out who the frig this dude
Yeah,
supposed to be?
you and Ivan can make me a history check.
Can
As
I make any
you-
check?
Yeah, you can as well. Anyone can. Anyone who wants to can make a history check.
Oh,
Names,
nice.
that sounds familiar. What was it from?
Whoopsie daisy, rolled to GM, but I got an 18.
What
Behold,
was that from?
behold,
Jesus Christ.
my ultimate move. Tsubame!
Oh no.
And you see him stop. Place his sword down. Take in a deep breath and sigh. He stows his sword in its sheath and says, "How annoying. Unfortunately, my master has called me away on something more urgent than this.
Oh.
It was a good fight, but I must take my leave."
Thank you for
I hate
not
to leave.
using it yet. It was a great fight. I
Did
do
any of us
admire.
figure it out?
You're
Yeah,
fighting well. But before you go, let me at least give my name. I'm Marvin McRemitz. And even though you may not want to give yours, or you are not allowed to give yours, it was a pleasure to have this fight with you.
For the sake of my master, I would implore you all to take this experience to your hearts and not risk facing her. However, if you do, it will make this old swordsman very happy. As he takes his leave into the snowstorm,
Yeah, Marvin
and
just yell behind him, "Let's meet again!"
Oh, or not.
and
And just,
We are fine enough. Would you just never meet us again?
Ivan just like falls into the snow and just like bundles up into the fetal position. Oh no.
and
What's that?
And yeah, so Ivan, Katya, and Leon. You've heard this story before. It's not that well known in the West. But it is a very famous story from a very famous samurai. The swallow reversal technique, otherwise known as the Tsubame Gaishi, was the signature technique of one Sasaki Kojiro, a legendary swordsman who mastered the use of the Nodachi, or as he likes to call it, the washing pole sword. You believe that you might be facing against that person manifested as a servant.
No.
Bloody
That
hell.
was-
That was a true samurai.
Sasaki Kojiro.
So who won?
Sasaki Kojiro, a man who was stated to have fought a Miyamoto Musashi, if you've ever heard of them.
You see Jay go into his pocket, pulls out like friggin' art of a little pocket book of the art of war, puts it back, then pulls out his phone. Oh, look at dang it, no
Unfortunately, you wouldn't
signal.
have any signal here, yeah.
Yeah, dang it, no signal. Okay, never heard of him, but he was a legit samurai. This dude's straight out of a freaking comic book. How come we
Yeah.
couldn't hurt him?
That was a servant. Manifestations of great figures from human history who are brought back usually to fight when humanity is in danger.
Okay,
Listen,
explain it to me like I'm 5.
listen, Mr. Association. There are more than just that. Basically, because you're unknown to this world, what you need to know, there is an holy artifact that's been summoned once every so many years when people want to, that can grant the winner any wish. To do so, they summon 7 really strong people to this world to fight for 7 masters, and the one that left standing wins the prize.
Oh, great. Night at the museum meets friggin' Death Games. Whoop-de-friggin' do.
Glad you catched
I
up.
ain't getting, I ain't getting no
Usually,
hazard payoff of this.
usually heroic spirits are also summoned by the counterforce, but that's that's a long story. And
Okay, Andre the Giant, you going? It's all Greek to me. All I know is Samurai Jack there is the real deal and has superpowers to not get shot or blown up.
Yeah,
Mm-mm-mm.
you need magical equipment. As Marvin pulls out a lot of his magical bullets, he's like, you see?
So what? We got him like a. So what? Is he a werewolf too? You need a silver bullet to even nick him?
really,
Worms
you just need
than a
to
werewolf.
you just see as like Ivan just starts rambling about about like a lot of shit, and then you just see he suddenly stops, just like, no, I don't know. It just pulls onto the floor and just starts crying.
Oh,
Okay,
the
so
association gets more pathetic by the day. And
so
then Marvin
so
just walks off.
so
The
you
association.
saying this like what? I gotta say abracadabra before shooting so I can
uh,
hit the guy.
Not
Depending
exactly.
on which magic you use, there are some who can enhance magic into items. I just buy them already magical.
Katya,
Ivan just
are you?
crawls
Hold on,
over.
hold on, hold on.
Hold up.
Katya, are you up to anything?
I wanted to tell Leon, well, this looks like a job well done as I put my hands on my hips and look around.
Looks like what the fuck are you talking about?
We're alive, aren't we?
A
Well, but
job well.
there's like a dozen people who aren't.
Jesus, Murphy.
And besides that, I didn't really see people do a lot to the guy.
Man's dodged a grenade like
And I
like he was friggin' Neo from the
and I
Matrix.
and I fought him one-on-one.
Well, I think the more accurate words being you tried to hit him and he slashed you multiple times.
Only 3
Indeed.
times.
I can't
I
argue
dodged
with the results.
half attacks.
What's it called? Troy kind of says, right. Look, there's a lot to discuss. There's a lot to get through. I'm sure the people at Chaldea can actually give you a proper rundown of what's going on. Get in the SUV. We've got it working. We're gonna get to Chaldea. Get kind of like pointing at you, Marvin. Get you patched up, and we can have some refreshments. Celebrate, being alive.
It's but a
Jay goes to get his grenade back so he doesn't have his friggin' thing blow up.
Ivan's just like gonna look around and just go like, wait a second. Is Elaine still back on the chopper?
Yes, the helicopter is I ordered it to fly ahead of us. Thankfully, there's no
Goodness.
way a servant like that could really reach an airborne vehicle. Whoever's on there should be safe.
Ivan just like breathes like the deepest sigh of relief.
And
He just like you just see he like tries to like compose himself a little bit, just like looks at the group, just awkwardly sort of fiddles his thumbs. It just goes, is there, uh, hello? Who might you be?
Okay,
so you're the
first off,
Margus then.
Oh, everybody talk at the same time.
yeah, Katya, go ahead.
So you're the Margus. I go to handshake.
He just you see he like reaches out with like his gloved hand for a moment, then like puts it back, and then reaches out with the other hand and and like takes it. Just says, "Ivan Sylvanus Krov II."
Nice to meet you. Must be one
Fine.
of the mages then. For masters.
I don't know what happened. They just threw me into a helicopter, and I got brought here.
Okay, Airborne. How are you still standing without getting spaghettified? Because you just jumped a good 300 feet from the air and not managed to break most of your bones without using a parachute. Now, I know snow probably dampened the fall, but still, these bruised ribs, broken arm. Jeez.
So,
You good?
so I just I don't. I'm aware that you aren't too familiar with magecraft. However, I am a I am considered a Krov magus, and a my magecraft is control over, and you just see he pulls out. You see like those blood hands that he had out earlier, just sort of like float around him for a second, and he like pulls out a few like empty vials, uncaps them, and then they just like return into there. And before he like recaps them, and he just says, "I have control over my own." He just hands over the vial just to like show what's in it. Blood. And then
Ugh.
sorry. He just
Downright
tucks it back
macabre.
in.
But
Just tucks it back
anyway,
into his coat and just says, I basically I basically I basically have the ability to telekinetically move it. So what I did was I slowed my I slowed my kinetic energy as I was coming down.
Leon, uh, kind of with his arms crossed, he's like, now, everybody, this is a very interesting conversation, but can we have it while inside the comfort of a warm place?
I
Yeah,
just
come
like
on.
looks up, just like, oh right. Hey,
Jay hands you the friggin' the MRE heating pack. It's almost like lukewarm now because it's been going and he has his jacket, so it's still a little bit warm. Yeah, this should warm you up a little bit.
All right. Everyone get in the SUV. There will be plenty of time to talk. After all, we're still going to have to process you all. You'll be in the waiting room for a good hour.
Yeah.
So,
Great.
come on.
Nothing ever changes. Hurry up and wait. Boy.
So yeah.
In the vehicle, Marvin would say.
Mm-hmm.
So, association guy. My name is Mark.
Nathan's going to the toilet.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. He whispered it to me for some reason.
Then just say BRB.
I don't know.
He's taking the let's whisper the DM rule we talked about in session 0 very seriously.
I mean, fair enough. Okay. So,
Yeah, you you all kind of manage to drive up. It's only maybe 5 minutes away. And you arrive at the top of a huge, kind of semicircular, bleak white, sort of,
What happened?
yeah, you've arrived at like a bleak white or headquarters. Almost looks like an aircraft base, if anything. But Troy calls back, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chaldea. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get into the hangar first, and then we're gonna get you to the meeting room. To get you sorted. We'll be coming by with refreshments and everything. Wasilewska, would you mind keeping an eye on everyone while we get everything sorted?"
Yep, of course. I mean, that's my job, is it not?
Yeah.
I heard like the beginnings of conversation earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, why is this here?
Marvin would say to. So, association guy. The name is Marvin. Marvin McRemitz.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. However, I'm not from the association. The Krov family is independent.
That explains how you got passed through. How come you lack guts?
Just straight off.
You
Hey,
just-
why are you a pussy?
You just see like after you say that, he just like goes into the corner, just like gets into the fetal position and just like mutters, "I'm sorry." He's just like, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
Okay. I have seen too many guys like that at basic. Skittles.
What are you talking about? They
And-
did great.
Friggin' Jay offers like a thing of Skittles from one of his MREs.
No one takes the Skittles, I guess.
Leon
you-
will take one.
Yeah.
You just see Ivan looks at the like from the corner, just looks at the Skittles, looks down, just like, and then pulls like a cherry Capri Sun from his jacket, start like puts a straw into it and just starts taking a sip.
Yeah, there is a sort of like familiar, like there's a strange chill in throughout the organization headquarters. It's still cold in here, actually. You thought it's warmer than it was out there, I guess, but you would think that an organization with a headquarters in the middle of the Himalayas would have heating, but it seems purposefully air conditioned to be cold for some reason. But besides like the very clerical hallways of like almost labyrinthian in nature, the rooms seem to be very nice. And actually, as you walk through the halls, Katya, you're just pretty happy to be back home, basically, with the familiar sights of people just walking around, talking, making conversation. Some of them actually wave hi to you as you pass by. And this place seems to be very much like a community of people. It seems less like a big private military organization and more just like a place for people to chill, even though everyone's in uniform, of course.
To Jay, this is a regular army installation.
Yeah,
Because that's literally what they just do. Okay. So, Harry Dresden here says, we going up again. we have to deal with Friggoff, people summoned from the past to fight for some random MacGuffin that grants you a wish to last man standing of dumbass trial by combat, and we just bumped into one of them who's apparently famous samurai.
Well,
See,
we bumped into a servant.
see, what I was told was that we were going to be fighting other Magi, not other servants.
That's a
I-
choice you can make. Find the master, and killing the master is more often easier than killing the servant. Although
So
the
this is
servant
all
will vanish immediately, it would go fast. And they cannot use their power because they vanish faster.
okay. This is all Greek to me. You see this on the right side? It says you pointing at a name tape that says U.S. I am Soju. I got here because this was supposed to be some whoop-de-doo military deployment. Get an extra little bit of money because apparently Big Army sent me to the wrong friggin' unit. So I'm down at Fort Benning, and now we get shipped out to here, and most of the unit is kaputs because of Samurai Jack back there.
Yeah, you're probably one of the unluckiest people in the army.
I
Or-
would have been fine being at Fort Benning with friggin'
Or-
airborne jokers.
Or the luckiest one. Not many get to see this side of the world, so to speak.
Lucky my boot. Friggin' house burnt down. Now I'm staying with family. Friggin' half had to join the army because I was damn near gonna be evicted before house burnt down. Friggin' and now not only get sent to the wrong unit from battle handoff, I get shafted into friggin' death games by a nigh immortal samurai. And friggin' out here with wizards, warlocks, sorcerers, whatever shebang. Like it's friggin' Dresden Files or Skullduggery Pleasant or whatever the hell it is.
I mean,
Mhm.
if you don't know anything about magecraft, chances are you haven't got the magical circuits to be a master anyway, so they're probably gonna let you go.
It depends.
So, you did just learn about magecraft, so I'm
me
not sure we can
go.
let you go.
Let me go, they say. It's like Men in Black. I know too much and I already have secret cleared, so they gon' have me out for as long as contract is, which is like 6 years. Mm.
You just see Ivan just sort of turns to Katya and just says, I do I'm sorry, but I believe he does have circuits. It's in fact earlier before I actually saw him do something. It was magecraft but I think he did it unconsciously. Some sort
Okay,
of
what
reinforcement when he jumped off the car.
circuits like what on my phone, my radio? Like
Let me just try to explain this. You just see Ivan just sort of gets up and just says,
Poindexter, remember, I am not wizard.
I will try my best.
What the hell is he talking about?
I'll try my best to explain this to you so that it's easy to understand. He just like breathes in, breathes out, just goes. So basically, imagine that sort of engraved in your soul. There's these nerve things that aren't also they're nerves, but they're not.
There's nerves in your body, you genius. I took basic biology.
No, there's these sort of ever since some point in the Age of Gods, humanity was able to be born with just FYI, just that's a visual effect caused by the anime. That tells you don't actually see that.
I mean, yeah, it's canon. No, I mean, it's cool though. So that is just how, yeah, like, I mean, to be fair, in D&D, spells always have a visual modifier, so it makes sense that we canonize the glowing circuits from the anime.
Okay. So just gonna have Ivan sort of explain. So basically, you have these sort of metaphysical extra set of nerves that sort of run through your entire body. They generally are able to pump the energy of. They are able to pump a type of energy through them called mana. That is
okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. You talking like it's a friggin' RPG, like friggin' mana, like. Okay, you saying like. And long story short, you saw those magic lines. Apparently, Captain Magecraft. Yeah, you have those two. Apparently, look. You saying I'm Magic Man's like, yo, the most I've ever done magic related. I was like a sideshow magician for little kids' birthday parties when I was like 15. I can have y'all. I can pull a quarter behind your ear. Take a card. Can't pull a rabbit out of the hat because no, I ain't keeping no rabbits.
Listen, man.
Pretty stink.
It's quite easy. Magic is real. Be happy about it, be angry about it, be confused. It's real.
Let's get real technical. If you want to get really technical, it's called the Magecraft. Magic is real, but it's impossible to achieve by the regular people.
I know the difference, but this idiot doesn't.
Like, the most I know is Vado, and growing up in friggin' New Orleans, you know one thing. You don't go messing around with no Vado Bokas, no Voodoo Mans down by the way.
So you're familiar with curses and hexes?
Yeah, it's freaking creepy as sin. Okay, so you're telling me it's like, okay, I hate that I'm on the clock because I cannot drink, but I can smoke while I'm in off duty.
And as you say that,
of course,
as you say that, you hear like the door kind of like slide open, and you hear, "I would advise that you do not smoke under these premises. There is a smoking room down the hall if you wish." As you see a tall, blonde man with a very fancy white cloak, holding what seems to be a tray with a tea set, comes through and makes his way over. And kind of following behind him is a short girl with lavender hair, very sickly looking, wheeling around an IV that's attached to her arm. She looks very pale, but she does look over at Katya and kind of wave at her. Ah, Miss Wasilewska. We brought snacks.
Just call me Katya. I already told you, please.
All right.
No need to be so formal.
It takes a bit of getting used to. You are my superior, after all. Just like Kirstaria senpai over here. I can't just call you by your names. Well, I have glasses of milk here, and Mash here has made some cookies for all of you. I know that it's not the most adult snack, but it also is most likely the least offensive. Unless any of you have chocolate allergy.
How were the cookies made?
In the kitchen.
No,
No, I mean, like, do they have
Okay.
nuts in them?
lactose intolerant.
Ah, I see. No, these might not be the best for you then. We didn't
Bean.
lactose intolerance into consideration. I apologize.
Well, I've got another Chili Mac MRE. I've got Southwest black bean steak. I got Alfredo, and I got chicken chunks. Which do you want? They got good snacks in them, at least.
Well, I will set these down. And my apologies for not introducing myself immediately. My name is Kirstaria Woodheim, and this is Mash, Kurielite. We-
Go ahead.
Is-
Sorry.
Oh yeah?
I was just gonna say,
Yeah.
do I recognize those names?
Yeah, so roll me an Arcana with Arcana or History with advantage.
I'll
I
roll you
wanted to
Arcana,
ask the
'cause I don't
same
have-
thing.
Yeah, you can do the same thing, Mariah.
I forgot to set it for advantage. I'm just gonna reroll.
Am I still bleeding?
There you go.
You at this point you've been like wiped down at the very least, bandaged up.
Arcana or?
History.
Both are 0.
All right.
So
So,
I
Oh,
was
yeah?
just gonna say, Ivan like properly stands up and just like you just see he tries to put on a brave face, just like just stands here and then just like does a very polite bow and just says and says, "Nice to make your acquaintance, and Mr. Woodheim."
as for you, Marvin, God damn it, for you, Marvin, and
Many
you, Leon,
years both.
listen, I'm using the one that's written on your character sheet to differentiate you from your character.
Well, apparently you
but-
don't.
What's it called? So, yeah, because I was staring straight at your name. Anyway, you don't recognize the name Kurielite. That's not a mage family. She's probably higher that Kaldia put on her, something like that. Woheim though. Woheim is a very minor mage family that's essentially dead-ended. However, you've heard stories of Kirstaria Woheim, the only member of that family to really have made anything of himself. His magic circuits are impeccable. He is a prodigy at astromancy. He is the named heir to the Lord of Astromancy, who is also the head of Chaldea. His magic circuits have been said to be extremely powerful, far beyond the capabilities of most Magi and the Clock Tower. However, they are damaged, and he cannot make frequent use of his magecraft lest it, damage his body. You also know that despite being a prodigy and a golden child of the Mages Association, he is very loyal to his mentor, who once the Lord of Astromancy went off to make Chaldea, he followed suit, and he's been here ever since.
I'm just IRL going to lean my gaming chair back.
Yep.
Marvin would say, I don't recognize your names, but my name is Marvin. Marvin McRemitz. Pleasure to meet you.
Could I roll
Leon.
a history or anything on that?
On what?
McRemitz.
McRemitz, yeah, sure, go ahead. But what were you gonna say?
Upon
This is
Leon
all.
recognizing that, Krishkaya Wodaim, he, like, at the very least, the name or by reputation, he is going to kind of, like, stand up, and, there's, like, an expression in Leon's face of, like, admiration. Because this guy, this guy, is kind of like a personal hero of Leon. You know what? So you see, like, he's trying to contain his excitement to a certain degree, but he does kind of stand up and just walk up and just puts out his hand to, like, shake his hand.
He gives
big
you a
fan.
very polite smile. I'm not used to the word. I'm not used to the concept of having a fan, but it is a pleasure to meet you too, sir. Leon Rosenblath. Yes, I've read your file.
No, he doesn't actually say that, but he'll go. Well, surprised someone knows our name. Well, at least my name. You said you read my file?
Indeed. I was told that a letter of recommendation would be coming for you, but I decided to look into you myself before we got the letter.
Well, I'm very flattered. You're something of an inspiration of mine. If you read my file, then you know my background, and well, yes. Glad to be here. And kind of looks over him, like over to the fucking sickly-looking girl behind him.
Yeah.
I noticed you did custom art for, so plus points for you, Jericho. And just kind of she did introduce herself as Masquerade, and
Yes.
he kind of after being done, like, shaking not Leon's fucking Kriska's hand. Leon is just going to look over at her, and does she even look? She is in a condition to shake hands. Like,
She looks like a light breeze might cause it to turn to dust, but she does have a genuine smile plastered on her face, like she wants to be here at least, but you're not sure if she should be out of bed.
You all right?
Oh, yes. Don't mind me, sir. I'm normally like this. It's okay. The doctors take care of me, so I'm allowed to wander around. I'm not doing this without permission.
Leon just kind of, for a moment, like, his eyes like go over to Katya, who earlier just kind of answered with a nod when he asked, like, "Oh, was this girl all right? She looks pretty bad." And then he looks back and it's like, sorry, I got ahead in introductions. So he kind of just walks back and lets the rest of the people address them.
So, are you the guy in charge of this here base?
Oh, no, sir. I am only the apprentice of the head of Chaldea. I keep close I keep in close coordination with him, but no, I am not in charge. Nothing of the sort.
Freaking master.
Apologies. I don't seem to know who you are. I know the rest of you.
Private first class Smith, 25 uniform, formerly of the friggin' 789th Engineer Battalion, and attached to, well, what was left of the 145th Engineer Company, which is somewhere between down the mountain, here and down the friggin' mountain.
He kind of looks at you with like a grave, like pained expression, like he genuinely feels like a sense of loss when you describe that, and says, "I'm very sorry. The experience must have been extremely harrowing.
Look,
I'm sorry that all this must be so overwhelming for you."
the point of overwhelming left me when I left Fort Jackson. I signed up for 6 years in the friggin' army. It comes with the job.
Well, I admire your tenacity, sir. May I ask your name? Oh wait, no. What the fuck am I talking about? My fucking brain fried.
Well,
You forgot your name
you
instantly. Imagine if you forgot your name instantly. No,
probably would. Like, I don't know.
but yeah,
That'd be a funny
You-
character trait.
it would be a funny character trait. I could have said, you
That's just
have my
David.
admiration for your tenacity, Mr. Smith. And I do not wish to impose on your duties as is, but, well, I should let the director brief you in on that. They're still getting ready for you, so you can stay here for a while. Just a while longer before we're ready.
Oh, good. Hurry up and wait. That's the concept that has never changed. Some cushy 04, 04, 06 or some E8 or E9's pushing back for a friggin' meeting. Okay. Well, if we can't smoke in here unless there's a smoking area, and we're just gonna have to wait, I won't smoke. Plus, my friggin' cigars are wet from the damn snow.
Well, I will leave the milk and cookies here, and I will be returning to the control room. I suspect that it will only be a couple more minutes, so please bear with us. And again, apologies for the situation. This was not foreseen at all.
Did you bring sprinkles along with it?
I believe we have some if you wish for me to retrieve some sprinkles.
It's never mind. Jesus Murphy.
Very well. Come, Mash, we should be off. Yes, Senpai. Kind of like looking to all of you, kind of like bows very politely. It's nice to meet you all, and I can't wait to work with you further.
Till next
Yannick?
time.
Bows back awkwardly.
Alright, see ya, Mesh.
See you later, Miss Katya. As she kind of stumbles out. And you are once again left alone together in the waiting room.
Do, 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 do. Do, do,
And
do,
Ivan,
do,
and Ivan, with that 15 history, you also you know the McRemitz family, or rather, the McRemitz family as an offshoot family branch of the Fraga family, who are essentially elite mages with abilities from the Age of Gods, basically, who have basically separated themselves entirely from the Mage Association and just live in like a small fishing hamlet in Ireland. The McRemitz family is an offshoot who does work with the Mage Association, usually as enforcers, but sometimes as bodyguards. And so hearing the last name McRemitz is kind of interesting, especially because Marvin doesn't call themselves Marvin Fraga McRemitz, only Marvin McRemitz.
Ivan's just gonna turn to Marvin, just say, I do find it interesting on your last name. You, is it not Fragara McRemitz, or are you some, you just see he like stumbles over his words for a bit, breathes
Just
in,
say what
and
you
then
think.
just gives up.
It's not that hard. Just think and say it. Don't worry how it
It was a
comes
little
across.
odd that I just found it odd because the McRemitz family is usually a branch of the the Fragra family.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, you're correct. But I'm not connected by bloodline. Sadly.
You were adopted? He just tilts his head.
Yes.
Huh.
By the greatest person I will ever meet.
You mean the current era of the McRemitz?
That's a good question. Is he the current heir?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yes. Bezat Praga McRemitz.
Yes, I believe he would he have at least heard of Bazette as
He would-
she's
Yes, he would have known as Bazette as a very powerful and, very effective Mage Association enforcer. Though she doesn't quite engage in the politics of Clock Tower, she is nonetheless known.
I've heard of her before. Very, she is. He would just see he just like stumbles across his words for again. It just like breathes in like really deeply. Just says, her reputation precedes her, and it just like gives up from that point onwards. Just like fine, goes back to the corner, just like smacks his head against the wall like a few times, and then like,
As it should.
crawls into the fetal position.
She has
You
done a
comfy
lot
there,
of
bud?
training.
Huh?
You comfy there, bud?
He just starts crying.
Aw. Alright, suit yourself.
And that, my friends, is a day zero rookie.
Well, yeah, Leon says, but the reason I got my head on myself was because that man is a big inspiration for me. Kirshtarya Wodheim came from a dead-end family and rose the ranks to the chagrin of the Clock Tower bureaucrats.
It's great.
So is he like what, Steve Jobs of friggin' Wizard in world or something?
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
I was gonna say, if at any point Leon would have pulled out his phone, you would have noticed You would have noticed he's using an Android. He doesn't, doesn't do that Apple shit around this part.
Same with Ivan. He's got an Android.
Yeah, we're Android users, but he was just saying that, just to be saying.
Same with Marvin.
I'm just gonna breathe in and out, just go up to Katya and just say, "Hey, do you mind if I get the Wi-Fi password? I need to call somebody."
Oh, right, yeah, sure. I show you the Wi-Fi password. Let me. There you go.
Yeah. It's very secure.
Did you
yes, the
just
bottom
key
speaker.
smash the first thing that came to mind?
It's a very
Wi-Fi
secure
password.
password. But yeah.
Um,
So
Ivan manages to type it down somehow.
and so as you connect to like the Wi-Fi, before this, because this will this will signal the continuation of the story. Does anyone else have anything that they'd like to discuss with each other?
No, don't think so.
Well, actually, Marvin would ask everyone. So, back on the question I want to ask earlier. What kind of magecraft does everyone use?
By magecraft, you mean pulling a frig.
You don't have to answer this question.
Gee, thanks for including. No mention it. Join in on the hobby of trading spell books or what have you. Why don't you?
Nothing personal, man, but I've seen 4-year-olds with better use of magic than you.
Like I said, I am not no wizard, I ain't no warlock, I ain't no sorcerer, ain't any of those types of nonsense. I am a regular guy who happened to be in friggin' who just happened to figure out, hey, stuff like Harry Dresden and games like Unavowed are actually legit. Unless you don't tell me friggin' elves and dwarves are here, like Dungeons and Dragons.
Not here. The reverse side of the world, maybe.
Yeah, they exist in the reverse side. Different types.
Reverse side of the world.
Story for another day.
That's gonna take too long to explain.
But to answer your question, my magecraft is very simple. You saw all of those things that I was using? Yeah, I just do those.
And in what kind of ways do you use it most often?
A bit of this, a bit of that. Just doing the most out of the more basics that we may have.
Hey, strong foundation is better than a weak tower.
Let's not get too philosophical. He just kinda does like a shrug. And already seen what boy over there does. Hemocraft, hemomancy, however you want to call it.
And
he's
you,
super-
Miss?
I've got some basic. I've got some basic enhancement magic. Nothing fancy.
So mostly using your weapons to fight.
Yeah, that's more fun.
And I saw you sniping. You rather snipe than coming up close.
I mean, against that thing, I was about to run in. Unlike you. How did you even survive that? You should have been mincemeat.
It's the strength of the McRemitz. Magecraft. It's really defensively.
Just yeah.
Good. Damn it.
So it's based on being able to take a hit or make your enemy miss. And against mages, I also can nullify their magics.
Yeah.
I'll
So
make
as
sure
you're
not to mess with you.
That's the smart
as you're
thing.
talking, Ivan, you finally type in the gigantic Wi-Fi password, and then it doesn't work, and then you realize, oh damn it, I must have missed one letter in that gigantic Wi-Fi password. So you type it in again. You connect it. As soon as you connect, your phone like explodes in like a loud ringing. Let's see, as your ringtone blares, as you see on your phone, it's Elaine. And actually, you see appearing on your phone, blaring out 99 plus missed calls.
He just picks up. It's like, hey.
And even though you don't put it on speakerphone, everyone can hear this. Ivan, you idiot! Why didn't you run? That's a servant! Why weren't you immediately running? Why did you stay and fight?
Sorry.
You could have been killed!
I'm sorry. I'll
You don't even
be
have a
sure to-
servant yet!
he just like he's just overwhelmed right now. he just goes sorry, Elaine.
Does... You fucking better be! Anyways, they're sending you to the control room or something. I don't know. I guess they're finally briefing you. Go there, summon a fucking servant, and don't do this again!
Where are you? The helicopter flew off and I didn't get to see you on the way. And where?
I've been in one of the lounge rooms trying to call you, and you haven't been answering.
Tried to input the Wi-Fi password.
Whatever. Look, it's fine. I'm just glad you're safe.
Thank you.
Don't do this again. Okay?
Alrighty. Thank you, Elaine.
My job, it's me and Eliza's job to take care of you. So don't make our jobs harder on us. Also head to the control room. There should be marked signs.
Understood.
And they hang up.
So we should probably get to the control room.
It's okay, I'll lead the way.
Who was that?
Oh, that was Elaine.
That doesn't explain anything.
He just like he like stops for a second, gets like sits, just like tries to compute for a bit, and just goes, Elaine is Elaine.
Let's let the man just have a couple of mysteries, right?
Works for me.
That's fine.
I love it.
Yeah, for real.
Yes, Simon.
Yeah.
Wait,
But yeah, so
Is,
we're just
Jay
going to
here?
walk out.
yeah. You hear? Okay.
Yeah, I will just type in chat what I want to ask you.
I'm
So-
sorry. I am dying. That is fucking brilliant, Indy. Thank you.
So
But
we're just
yeah,
going to
so-
walk out of here and then get to the location. Oh, go ahead and Jericho. Sorry, let me do it.
Yeah. It's okay. So
I hope you get a
as you
berserker.
Go ahead.
as you make your way to the quality control room, you actually see Kirstaria kind of exit a room and looks a bit surprised and says, "Oh, well, follow me. It's right here. I was going to get you, but looks like you were quick on the draw." And
Yeah.
you all enter. You hear the sounds of computers typing very quickly, very rapidly. People just kind of like saying call-outs, jargon that you don't actually understand. And
For me, probably.
you place yourselves at the bottom. I didn't put Kishtaria here for some reason. I'm stupid. Bring yourselves to here.
Is that the bottom?
Yeah, there you go. Sir, I've brought the prospective masters and the soldier. Good. Kind of turning around in his seat and standing up, doing a polite, slight bow. You see this this average-sized man, a very young face, white hair, pale eyes that seem to almost be hollow.
Could I roll history to see if I know
You-
who this is?
You don't have to. Marvin, Leon, and Ivan. You know, you would recognize this man anywhere. The Lord of Astromancy at Clock Tower. One of the most powerful mages in terms of the bureaucracy of the Mages Association. And the director of Chaldea. Kind of nods to all of you and says, "My name is Lord Marisbury Animosphere. You may call me what you want. Be at ease. Please, all of you, follow me down to the landing bay. You too, Wasilewska."
Understood.
Friggin' man said
first
at
off-
ease, and you see, like, Jay, like, kind of like hands behind his back, kind of chilled, and then seeing you guys walk, like, okay, so this guy's friggin' top brass here or something. Oh yeah.
Kind of like bringing you down here. If you would all stand right here. I believe after everything you've been through, I owe you a very, very important explanation.
You owe me
And
a whole bunch of hazard pay. Friggin' nonsense.
There's
Well.
only one who really got wounded with your hazard pay.
Well, I would consider nigh invulnerable samurai as qualifications for hazard pay. Ain't the Air Force, but this should count. Mhm.
Well, if you would, I will begin explaining. Firstly, I am aware, Mr. Smith, that you're not sure what's going on at all. To that I say, welcome to the Moonlit world. Magic, as you know it, is real, though we refer to it as magecraft. What you fought out there was a heroic spirit. We call it a ghostliner, but it would be more appropriate to call it a servant. They were summoned here from humanity's collective consciousness, known as the Throne of Heroes. Are you still following me on this?
I'm following you, pacing around the dang room, and I got half of the crash course.
Well,
You know, that's somewhat kind of foreboding, just walking around like you damn Bond villain. But I digress.
You just see like Ivan just turns around, just like it turns to Leon, just asks, "Are most mages of the clock tower inclined to walk in a circle? Even the ones I've met tend to do this."
Kind of chuckling, but continuing on his explanation. You've been given half of the briefing by your more knowledgeable peers, I can imagine. But what they most likely have not told you is that there's currently a great conflict brewing across the globe. We call it the Holy Grail War. It is a competition between 7 chosen masters and their summoned servants to kill each other over the Holy Grail, which is an omnipotent wish-granting device that requires the sacrifice of servants to fuel the ability to grant those wishes.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there, Astromans or whatever the friggin' your name is. Okay, so one, last I remembered, we pulled out of Afghan, we pulled out the Middle East, like literally earlier this month. So now you're saying friggin' another conflict is happening, and it is friggin' your little war games of folks from the past. Secondly, the Holy Grail, Cup of Christ, the little the thing King Arthur, Charlemagne, and all those knights of the Round Table and Holy Roman Empire been going after for like 400 something years. That's supposed to give you eternal youth and whatnot. You saying that's you know what? Okay, suspension of disbelief. I'm in a friggin' loony bin or smack dab in the middle of a Indiana Jones flick.
The Holy Grail itself is more of a metaphysical representation of the true Holy Grail. The Holy Grail that was seeked out by King Arthur and Charlemagne was real. However, this is more of a facsimile of the Holy Grail. Taps into its powers, but is not a true Holy Grail. At the very least, that is what we are hoping.
Would you stop pacing around like halfway expect you stroking a cat or smoking a cigar, waving like a glass of Chardonnay at this point is giving me a friggin' headache, you know? And I already have friggin' tinnitus. Doing all this
Ivan just turns to like he turns to what the fuck? He turns to Jay and just says, par for the course with most magus. I don't know why they do this. Some of my family members do this as well. I'm not entirely sure why.
Just keep looking forward and listen while they walk around. It's not that hard.
Kind of looks to Leon actually, and looks to Marvin. He continues. Well, it seems that most of you are aware. There have been 4 Grail Wars historically, but the system that was originally created for Fuyuki's Holy Grail Wars have since been dismantled by the discerning hands of the Mages Association. The previous Grail Wars were under the jurisdiction of the Mages Association and the Holy Church, but this one is a one-off set up by 7 unknown individuals for an unknown reason. We know that these unknown individuals have spread across the world, fueling their servants with power from magical ley lines that run through the different countries that they summon them in, as well as summoning 7 masterless rogue servants. Their recklessness in spreading this war globally has worried us, as they seem content to reveal the secrets of the Moonlit world without any regards to public safety or outcry.
Okay, let me stop you right there. So, okay, number one, of course it's the Catholic Church. It's always the freaking Catholic Church. When
As
is
it
it
tends to
not?
be.
When is it not like the Catholic Church or the Spanish Inquisition was doing craziness? Number two, uh, speed up because this might be big exposition for the folks who know about all this shebang. Could you get? Could you give me the cliff notes for someone who has literally no freaking idea what most of this shiz is? Remember, a regular guy.
Very
Southeast
well.
United States. Decent
Then I
intelligence.
will cut to the chase. A Holy Grail war has 7 masters summoning 7 heroes from the past in order to fight over the Holy Grail. We need to stop this ritual from happening, but the only way to do that is to summon heroes of our own. That is where all of you come in.
Oh,
One,
Yeah,
two,
we-
3, 4, 5. You're missing 2 schmoes for this little powwow of yours. Also, yeah, I know, like, my stance on this, given Geneva conventions and whatnot, but you guys seem to have your little security details. No offense, Katya, was it?
None taken.
But couldn't you just, I don't know, have your guys figure out where the world these rogue guys are, send spec ops to do the deed and whatnot?
That is what we have been trying to do, yes. And we will be pooling our resources non-stop, day and night, to figure out where everyone is. And that brings on me to answer your question, Mr. Rosenblath. The servants sustain themselves because they are bound to the ley lines across the world. Magical energy that runs through the different continents. Therefore, rogue servants are unable to... rogue servants are able to sustain themselves without a master, but without a master, their power is greatly weakened.
Ivan's just gonna turn and say, you mentioned countering with summoning in some as well. Wouldn't that require an immense amount of mana? I've looked into this in the Krov family archives before, or because the amount of mana needed to summon a servant is incredible.
Immense,
Well, yes.
extremely expensive, almost
Yes.
incomprehensible for a single mage to do.
Incomprehensible
rejoice!
for multiple mages. Oh.
But rejoice, all of you, for with the blessings of the Atlas Institute, Chaldea has been able to create a system, the Fate system, to call forth heroes from the other side and support mages, masters, even ones lacking in magical ability, such as you, Mr. Smith.
Okay then, Zordon, so you saying you called us here so we gonna be Power Rangers to fight your little Holy Grail war or something?
Unfortunately, the 7 master candidates we called here today would have been the ones we used. However,
Right.
well, they're all dead, and while I have a few phone calls to make, I do have 2 other masters in mind. But we need all the help we can get. Summon your own servants, defeat the 7 enemy masters, find out the location of the Holy Grail, and deliver that information to us. And to add to the incentive, the Atlas Institute has given us the ability, the get-go, so to speak. 15,000 US dollars for every master servant pair you eliminate.
15 grand. Okay,
No strings
here's
attached.
That's the price that the association puts in on the lives of all of us.
okay. Here's the thing, Miss, the of staff, top flight security. I've already signed my soul to Uncle Sam, and I already know friggin' no strings attached cash always comes like in little snippets. So 15 grand, probably with tax. I'm probably seeing maybe like 5 of that 15. So maybe sweeten the pot a little bit more, unless you want me to act as a friggin' bounty hunter.
He kind of like smiles and kind of goes over here, talks to this guy a bit. He takes out a briefcase and hands, walks over and shows you a briefcase which seems to actually just hold $15,000 in it.
You see Jay looking into the briefcase. For those who've seen Pulp Fiction,
Yeah, it's like Pulp
briefcase
Fiction, yeah.
that just glows like, holy shit.
Ivan is now questioning why he was brought here. Like he's like internally thinking, why was I brought here? I was fine. Why did I get brought here?
What were you
Sure.
gonna say, Maria?
Yeah,
So
Murray.
what?
May I speak?
Of course.
So you're saying that this will be even bigger than the Grand Holy Grail War? Because
If
by
not,
what it sounds, there will be 21 servants.
Indeed. If not stopped soon, those servants will wreak havoc across the world. You see, these mages do not care about the sanctity of keeping the Moonlit world a secret. They will destroy property, endanger civilians. They are a threat to humanity, and that is why Kalia has been called forth to do something about it.
In that case, I presume you know of my family and
Indeed.
how keen we are to do everything to get good preparation and to never underestimate our enemies.
What are you suggesting?
I already planned this ahead of time, thinking something might become of handy. I have tickets and a relic ready to summon a hero at their land, where they are from.
Tickets.
I presume you know what that means.
He came
I
with
see.
summoning tickets.
So what? For 15 grand, so what? Do I need to say the Boy Scouts Creed, the friggin' Greenland on the Oath, and wham bam, thank you ma'am? Somebody from the past is gonna show up to beat up Samurai Jack and 6 of his other buddies.
Indeed. And for every single master-servant pair you defeat, you need not kill them, you just need to eliminate them from the war. You will be getting one of these. You will be getting one of these briefcases.
What if you only take out the servant or only take out the master?
That is fine. That is perfectly acceptable. We want to disable them and make sure that they are not able to cause destruction. That is the sole purpose of this mission.
Okay.
Ivan's just gonna bring this up. He's just gonna. Pardon me, but are we? Do you happen to have any information on these masters?
We're-
Going in blind does not seem like the greatest idea, and we don't know what they look like, who they are. So how would we find them?
That information is currently being researched and will be provided to you should you accept this mission. I don't want to overwhelm you all with everything.
Okay. So,
And
Jay kind of closing the briefcase. Okay, so I've already done deals and already got suckered into one. So, I'm gonna need this in writing. An additional 15 for hazard pay, and also, last I remembered from dealing with old boy back down the mountain, regular 5.56 ain't doing a dang thing. Neither is a friggin' grenade. So unless you got like, oh, I don't know, friggin' Excalibur lying in your back closet, or friggin' silver bullets.
Servants are perfectly capable of harming servants. That is the only reason we are going to these lengths. And,
well, insurance
pointing-
policies, because I didn't see no master, and samurai.
If that is the case, we do have we will be able to petition the Atlas Institute to provide us with the magic weaponry necessary to try to take some measures. But those weapons may do more harm than good. This is the best way we can do so. If you agree to these terms, I will agree to yours. And looking at Leon, and yes, you possess a keen eye and a keen intuition. The Fate system is unable to summon servants who are as powerful as one summoned by the Grail system. However, with enough time and money, we are able to ascend your servants. The Fate system is able to bring servants closer to their true myth and legend, making them even more powerful. However, that will take time. Every single mission you complete, come back here and we will be able to ascend your servant further. In the end, we expect a fully ascended servant to be even more powerful than one summoned by the Grail itself.
All the more reason we need to home it fun.
Yes, Mr. Krov.
I don't. Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
He was just gonna look over at Marvin and say, I don't think we can afford that choice, mate. I think we're gonna have to deal with what we have."
Too bad I can.
From
You
what
saw how I
Go ahead.
suit at least the ground against one of the servants, as long as they don't use their noble phantasms. All I need to do is take the trap, summon it there, and everything is fine. I can guarantee the right summon.
Mr.
If this
McRemitz.
is-
Oh yeah, no, go on.
If this is something created by the Atlas Institute, I don't think it's as easy as just moving it. We may be only able to summon them here.
Mr. McRemitz, you will be able to take a quick detour, but I can only allow that for you. For the rest, there will not be enough time. Moving around the world does take quite a bit. So, for the time being, if you will step back, we will allow you to take your trip. For the rest of you, if you are in, and I implore you, for the sake of humanity and the protection of innocence, I implore you to accept. We will begin your summoning now.
Tug on the heartstrings, will ya? Alright.
Ivan just nods. Just very politely just nods.
Leon.
Wait, does this include me?
Yes, Miss Wasilewska. Even though you are only a Chaldean employee, you also have a set of skills that may serve us well in the coming battles.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm in.
Leon takes like a deep fucking breath. He just walks up to Atmosphere and just like straight up, like, you know, stands like in front of his face. Like damn near invading personal space. And he says, "Not sure what they told you, mate. But if what Sarai recommended about me is true, then you know that I don't particularly like you and all the people in the clock tower. But I will do this. Because it's the best chance I got to do what I want to do."
Very well. Your animosity is noted and understood.
Alright, Space Ranger, have one of your secretaries or what have you make it out in writing. I'm in. If it means save the world, get hazard pay, and I don't have to do all of this shenaniganry.
Very well. In that case, he hands all of you, like a data file, and also, eventually goes to the back, produces paperwork for you to sign, of course, Jay, but grants you all access to a data file that has an incantation on it. We do not have catalysts, nor the ability to summon particularly powerful servants. But the fate system we have in place is able to summon a servant most in tune with your personality and your destiny, ensuring a team that, while not initially powerful, will be extremely beneficial in the long run. And Jay, this contract doesn't actually seem that bad. Like, there's nothing that stands out to you as like particularly scummy or exploitative. It just states the terms that and the mission that he's told you about.
Alright, signing on the dotted line. Okay, so what? We say magic words and I don't know, friggin' King Arthur and Merlin will drop out the sky, say, "Hey, we gonna fight these guys" or something, right?
If one of you does manage to summon King Arthur or Merlin, then our victory is assured. But essentially, yes, that is how it goes.
What is everyone's passive perception?
Not great.
Passive.
Let me see
13.
what it is real fast. Okay, so let's see. My passive perception is a grand total of 14.
Alright, Jay, Katya, and Nathan.
Ivan.
Yeah, Ivan. Your characters would see as soon as they talk about King Arthur that Marvin started to get a twitch in his right eye.
I make no mention of it.
Now, kind of like talking over like the talking over like a microphone. Please, everyone stand back, except for the one who will summon their servant first.
Ivan immediately decides that he is not gonna be that guy.
Okay, if someone's gonna do it, might as well be me. Okay. Alright, let's see. Friggin', fill, 5 times. But when each is filled, destroy it. For the elements, silver, fire, foundation, stone, archduke of contracts, raise all a wall for all descending winds, close the 4 cardinal gates, cover for crown, says below the 4th road leading to the kingdom, evil words, my will create your body, your sword, my destiny, if you heed the Grail's call and follow humanity's path and answer me, I hereby swears that I shall be all good in the world and that I shall destroy all evil in the world. Thou 7th heaven clad in the 3 great words of stargazers, come forth, guardian scales. Friggin' A, Sailor Moon. What's this Shakespearean nonsense, alright?
As you say that, you feel just kind of like wrapping around you a particular power that surges through, and there you go. A huge flash of light begins to coalesce and emanate in the middle of this area.
Jesus Murphy!
As it
Jay just ducked him.
Everyone's eyes are blinded by immense magical abilities as you see, standing in front of you, kneeling down, a man in a blue coat, sort of Celtic looking, a hood over his head, and a large wooden staff.
Jesus Murphy, did I actually call it Merlin or something?
Sorry to disappoint, Master. I'm not Merlin. But you got a pretty good equivalent. My name is Castor, and I summon here in order to fulfill your will and reason.
Jay's eyes are just wide, like, what the frig fever dream is this?
Do I recognize him?
I think you would.
I think.
Yep.
You see Marvin pop up, and for Leon and Katya close by, you see him really excited. You haven't seen him excited yet. He's like, no way. It's you?
Huh? Oh! Kind of like looking over his shoulder. Looks like I got an adoring fan. Well, I suppose if we're protecting humanity instead of fighting a Grail war this time, I suppose I should just be privy to my true name. You alright with that, Master?
I suppose, but if you're not Merlin, who the heck are you? Because you certainly ain't Houdini.
Ireland's Child of Light. Cuchulainn, at your service.
Can I roll a history check?
Yeah, go ahead.
May I ask, do you remember Bayset?
Well, sounds like a pretty name, but
McRemitz?
Sounds like a pretty name, but unfortunately, if you've met me in a previous Grail War. Our manifestations don't share the same memories. So, no, sorry, kid. Can't say I do.
Wait, you're Kukulane. Ain't you supposed to have like a friggin' spear or something?
Well,
Ow.
yeah, that is true. Kind of like turns to you, Jay. But you know what? Looks like someone didn't get the memo and summoned me as a caster instead of a lancer. So I don't have gay bald.
Yeah, that's your mistake.
Gay bull.
I'm just giving you shit, master. Kind of like walks over to you, puts his arm around your your shoulder. He's very much like he's a lot taller than you.
Freaking hey. I
And
didn't
just kind of
expect as
like-
much.
Yeah, so like let me see how much this is in feet and inches. Kind of like goes over. He's 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
Walks
He's
over,
way
puts his
taller
arm
than me.
around your neck. I'm just giving you shit, master. I can tell you and I are hopefully, if you're not a rat bastard, we'll get along fine.
I mean,
Well, it is what it is, I suppose.
to be honest, Mr. Cullen, he.
That's weird. Just call me Cocolin or Caster.
I know it is, but alright, Caster. You probably know more of this war than he does.
Ah, I see. You sure? He's got some magic circus tapping in him. Kind of like tapping his legs with like tapping Jay's legs with his cane. Not cane, his staff.
Okay.
Yet he doesn't understand how to use them properly.
Yeah. Well,
boy.
hey, don't worry, master. I'm sure that'll work fine. Well, let's get out of everyone's hair. I think everyone else looks like they're ready to summon another servant.
All right.
Jericho,
Oh,
Yeah.
did you see what I sent?
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you can do that.
well. The rest of you want to give it a go? Or should I do the
Katya,
honors after?
BRB.
Jay?
Katya did a BRB.
the BRB. So,
It's your turn.
Well, whoever's next
Fuck.
is next, I suppose.
bloody
Yeah,
hell.
put more heart in it, Look, I didn't expect to have friggin' theater lines wrote out to me, and it actually worked. Oh,
Oh.
brother.
Suppose I'm up next then. He kind of finishes.
Actually,
reading.
before we do that, honestly, I'm thinking no. We'll wait for Katya to get back because summoning is cool.
Yes,
Yes,
Alrighty.
cool.
you.
And also,
you-
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, you were talking.
No, go ahead.
Continue. Alright. Marvin would look at Jay. He's like, you really thought that all this money that was spent into this, 3 cars flying into an air, a guy falling from 300 feet to the ground with no damage, and this whole structure was all made just as in some kind of elaborate prank on you?
If anything, I probably thought I had a friggin' coma getting flung off a friggin' mountain from a friggin' avalanche. So, suspend my disbelief, Marvin, and
I
I
don't
need a
mind.
smoke.
I don't mind shocking you a bit to see if you get awake.
What's it called? Caster kind of. Caster walks up to you, Jay, and pulls out like what seems to be like an old style cigar, and like clicks his finger and like creates a light. Here you go, master.
Look, it's 21st century. You don't need to call me that. Just call me Jay Smith or Smitty. It's fine. And oh, thanks.
This staff member kind of like says, "You're not supposed to smoke in here," and the caster just like, "Oh, it's fine. It's a large enough room."
How does
welcome back.
How does
Katya's
how the
back.
fuck does Marisbury react? Is my question.
He's
All the way
He's
at the
actually, like,
observation deck. Go ahead.
yeah, he's all the way at the observation deck. You don't know how he's reacting to this, but yeah. So Leon is up in summoning a servant.
Although I'm actually getting nervous in real life. Alright, let's see.
That's great.
It's the first time I get to do this in a fucking D&D game after the shitty campaign that I was part in. So here we go. He's gonna read the file, commit the thing to memory, and takes a deep breath. Kind of extends his hand out, and he says, Yenath, 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 Yenath. Repetid 5 veces, pero cuando es llenado, destruidlo. Por los elementos de plata y fuego, la piedra angular y el archuque de los contratos. Levantad una pared para los vientos descendientes. Cerrad las 4 puertas cardinales, y venid desde la corona. Seguid el camino bifurcado que te llevará al reino. Oíd mis palabras. Mi voluntad crea tu cuerpo, tu espada y mi destino. Si vos oís el llamado del Grial, seguid el camino de la humanidad. Y respondedme. Aquí juro que seré todo lo bueno del mundo, y destruiré toda la maldad del mundo. Vos, del séptimo cielo, cubierto en las grandes palabras en las grandes palabras de los astrólogos. Venid ahora, guardián del balance.
And as the light coalesces, you actually feel, all of you, an immense heat boom out of the center of the summoning circle. As sand begins to appear, kicking up a sandstorm. While I understand you are my master, I will not take the role of servant. All of you, bow your heads, for you are in the presence of rider class. You are in the presence of a pharaoh, the sun
Oh, shit.
itself.
Oh, it's him.
Wait, Pharaoh, you Ramses II by any chance?
Can Ivan roll
Kind
a
of,
history check? Or
Anyone can.
Leon's first reaction upon hearing this man speak and say all of this wild shit is he's gonna be like, joder. Which just means fuck in Spanish. What's it called? He looks like the face of somebody who
Wow, I am
drew the
rolling
short
shit.
end of the stick. And he just kind of scratches the back of his head, and he's like, hold on, did I hear that right? You acting like you're not my servant, mate.
Well, I suppose, by the constraints of the system, I am considered your servant. And I suppose I should consider you my master. But make no mistake, you are in the presence of the descendant of the sun god Ra himself. Yes, the people of this world have remembered my name. I am indeed Ramses II. Ozymandias!
Okay, friggin' knew it. Yeah, how was the Red Sea, by the way?
That one has spirit and comedy. I will allow it.
No, I forgot to run my own history check. Shit.
Friggin' I rolled a
Everyone
20.
except-
Oh shit!
Everyone except Ivan knows this very tall, resplendent, dark-skinned man as Ozymandias, aka Ramses II, the most notably the pharaoh of Egypt who brought it to prosperity, but also the pharaoh of Egypt whose brother was Moses, the one who opposed Moses when leading Moses' people out of Egypt.
I freaking knew it once you said he was descendant of the sun god Rod. And I was like, wait a friggin' second. There's only one pharaoh who did that stupid nonsense.
How do
And
you
I got
write-
22.
I'll... Or... Right, and he kind of like looks to you, Leon, and kind of gives you a big sort of grin that you're not sure how genuine this smile is, if he's happy to see you or if he's just amused by your existence. But he says, "For now, I will work with you, Master."
He looks at you and looks at him with the, because he probably seen this smile a couple of times throughout his life.
Yeah, definitely.
And just kind of, gives like this exasperated look as he looks back at the rest. His previous excitement fading rapidly, and he sort of mouths to Jay. Can we switch? What's it called?
Oh
But at
god.
that point, he feels a burning in his body, indicating that command seals are appearing probably. And he's like, "Ah, fuck!" The thing is.
Actually, none of you have command seals at the given moment.
Okay.
Yeah, like Jay, you wouldn't like expect anything, but Leon, you do notice that you can't see command spells having been established on your hand for some reason.
Goes on his hands, just kind of around himself. Nothing changes, and he's like, "Huh, sorry, you've lied to me again." And he, fucking Ozymandias just passes by him, like completely ignoring him, and he just shrugs. And it's like, oh boy, this is going to be a long war. Let's see. This is going to walk back.
Long man.
But yeah, who's gonna go next?
Not Ivan.
Me.
Katya hops down the steps, completely ready to do this.
Standing way too close to the summon circle. Alright.
Yep.
I haven't actually practiced this. Let me... Alright. Fill. Okay. Repeat 5 times, but when each is filled, destroy it. For the elements, silver and fire, the foundation stone and the Archduke of contracts. Raise a wall for descending winds. Close the 4 cardinal gates. Come forth from the crown, and follow the forked road leading to the kingdom. Heed my words, my will creates your body, my sword my destiny, and if you heed the gross call and follow humanity's path, then answer me. I hereby swear that I shall be all good in the world, and I shall destroy all evil in the world. Thou seventh heaven, clad in the 3 great words of the stargazers, come forth now, guardian of scales.
As the light coalesces, there is another extremely powerful, more potent, maybe like on par with Ozymandias's entrance, but instead of sand and heat, it is just overwhelming force and power. As appearing in the middle, kneels down a woman
I have a feeling I know who this
clad
is.
in
Yes.
Would I
clad
be
in blue,
pushed back?
clad in armor. You would be pushed back, yeah. probably on the
Okay.
probably on your ass. Yeah. As
Character.
she stands up.
I don't know who this is.
I see. I have been called to a new conflict, though I sense that this one is different. Alas, I will still ask this, as I always have. Are you the one who is worthy to be my master?
Oh, this
Yes.
is her. Oh no. Gonna roll
Yeah.
history, cause I know in fact I think this should be history with disadvantage.
Well, that makes sense for me.
Would I
no
have
idea who this is.
advantage?
I would say no, because she
Oh,
hasn't
yeah,
actually
no,
done
that's-
it. Yeah.
I
So,
said disadvantage.
yeah. She, kind of, takes out a sword hilt that seems to be clad in, like, the blade itself seems to be invisible, as she holds it in, like, a, soldier's position. And asks, and, like, says to you, Katya, Saber class servant, I am here in accordance with your summons, master.
This is so cool! I mean, of course, yes.
Despite your little outburst, Saber seems very stoic and nods. Says, I do hope that our cooperation in this war will lead us to victory. Kind
That
of
I can
outstretches a
guarantee.
hand. Outstretches a hand to for you to shake.
Okay,
And Jay.
so we have Kukulin, who is a wizard. Friggin' Ramsey the second, and who might you be, man?
Kind of as she walks down, actually, she seems to side-eye Kukulin. And Kukulin just kind of gives her like a look of like, can I help you?
Oh god, wait. Thinking about it, because I rolled that to one. If she's looking at him like what kind of look does this woman have?
Say it again?
What kind of look does this person have?
She what do you mean look? Like
Like she looked at Castor. Like, is it
Oh,
like a
yeah.
thing of like, oh, frig you, or is it like, huh, you I know you from somewhere.
kind of that second one. It seems more of like a look of familiarity, though her gaze is extremely intense.
Miss Saber.
Unless my master deems it pertinent, yes. Refer to me as Saber.
Okay.
Nothing on the history checks.
I don't know who the frig this is.
Yeah, I mean, Ivan, you would have, that history check would have been successful. Well, actually, no. Actually, thinking about it, roll that again, because I'm realizing everyone would have disadvantage on this.
I know. That's what I said. Shouldn't we roll this
Yeah.
with freaking disadvantage?
That's a... That'll be a 13.
Yeah.
Because of...
Oh, I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Alright then. If Castor looks over friggin' Jay's shoulder, you'd see him writing down a friggin' notepad. Queen May, possible people for Saber. Queen Maeve. Given knightly look. Joan of Arc? Question mark. Friggin' no, but then no, too far in the future. Some
But
female
yeah.
knight.
So
Oh god.
last is Ivan, who's been standing very far back the entire time.
Marvin would ask,
Oh yes.
Katya, would you, or are you willing to share your servant's name with us?
Hold on,
Good.
let me guess first. Richard the Lionheart.
Richard the Lionheart. You mean the dude from Robin Hood, the King of England, King John's brother who went off the Crusades and shit? What
I must confess that that person is far after my time, Master.
Alright, who are you then? You are a knight.
He wouldn't happen to be Jonah Arc or anything.
With all due respect, fellow ally master, I do not believe I should look even remotely French to you. No. My
Okay,
true
definitely
identity.
Find
English.
that funny as fuck. Out of character.
Mm.
Because their
Kat-
face looks the same.
Katya says, yeah, okay, definitely English.
Yeah, you're definitely from England, then.
Saber kind of nods to you, Katya, and says, if you wish for me to reveal my identity, so be it. I can see that you are a capable master, and therefore I shall follow your decisions. My name is Artoria Pendragon, or as I was known in history, King Arthur.
Wait.
Now, can I roll
King
a history check
Arthur?
for King Arthur specifically?
I mean,
Because,
you know
like,
who King Arthur is. Everyone knows who
okay.
King Arthur is.
Like King Arthur, King of England, leader of the Knights of Round Table, dude looking for the Holy Grail and all that.
Oh no, I meant like more so like everybody knows King Arthur, but like how much information about King Arthur would Ivan know?
All right.
Is our
What's it called? I mean, yeah, go ahead and roll me a history check, Nathan. No.
Fuck.
Marvin,
You know basic pop culture King Arthur, that's it. Go on,
Fair enough.
Marin.
Marvin, it's everyone, even the workers, would notice just Marvin starting to get frustrated, get angry. He's like, You're King Arthur?
yeah, both of us are looking like you're King Arthur. Like
You're
Kind of
the one.
closes her eyes and says, I expect this surprise, but it nevertheless does make me rather uncomfortable.
Oh no, I knew you were a woman. That's not
Wait,
my
what?
problem. You better know her name.
Look. I
Matthew.
remember reading The Sword in the Stone. Last I remembered, I didn't read King Arthur was a woman. Like, the only woman I remembered round table story was like freaking King Arthur's wife. And maybe
Caster just kind of says, hold on, master. Something's going on. Kind of places his staff in front of Marvin. Hey, listen. Servants don't remember their previous manifestations. Alright? Whatever this person did to you back then, this is not that person.
You see Marvin think for a while.
Saber just kind of stares at you, as you
Have
stare
you
at
got a
her.
problem with my servant?
I will take your word for it now, Caster. But one step out of line, and I don't care whether you're a servant or not.
Hold up, who's the one stepping out of line here?
Okay, let's not go at each other's throats. Remember, we all on the same team to kick ass, take names of the folks trying to wreak havoc on the world.
You
After
heard that, Marvin?
everything previous Arteria has done, I cannot believe she would fight for the world. But I will see.
I mean, last I remember, King. Well, though maybe it's a little bit different
Sorry, your
from.
mic's fucking up.
Your
Yeah,
mic
my
is
bad.
it's just eaten.
Yeah. Last I remember from like Sword in the Stone and all that shenaniganry, but wasn't like weren't you like pretty stand up person? You know,
I'm-
ruling over Camelot and all that.
I am glad that my legacy has portrayed me as such. While I do not believe that my actions in my past were entirely good or for the benefit of my people, I can assure you that I am here to safeguard humanity, and that is my sole interest. Ryder kind of chuckles and says, I see. A king with regrets. I can respect that. Sometimes fate has a horrible chance against those who are in power. However, the one they call Marvin, you should step down. Do not trifle with a rightful king. It would be in your best interest not to do so.
Like I said, I will give her a chance. But at least try and remember the Fourth War. Try
He
and remember what you did.
kind of stares at you as you kind of step back. And meanwhile, Ivan starts sneaking away because this is really tense and maybe he just wants a servant.
It's actually
Um,
pretty ironic that you're the one who got her. Looking at Caster.
Like I said, man, I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Ivan's
yeah,
gonna
Ivan.
take Ivan's gonna take
go
a
on.
deep breath in and out, and you just notice as he begins to walk down the stairs, like that sort of slouched over position becomes more. He stands up taller, or for a moment, like as if he suddenly had a burst of confidence. He walks up and just breathes it once more, or just inhale, exhale, and just you see he pulls out a small knife, nicks his finger, and holds it above the circle. Fill, 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 fill. Repeat 5 times, but when each is filled, destroy it. For the elements iron and water, the foundation stone and the Archduke of Contra X. Raise a wall for descending winds, close the 4 cardinal gates. Come forth from the crown and follow the forked road leading to the kingdom. Heed my words, my will creates your body, your sword, or makes my destiny. If you heed the Grail's call and follow humanity's path, then answer me. I hereby swear to protect those who are innocent, to destroy those who oppress the weak. Thou, seventh heaven, clad in the three great words of stargazers, come forth now, guardian of the scales!
Ivan the Terrible. Let's go.
The light blinds once more as wind sweeps everyone's hair back, almost pushing you backwards, Ivan, as sitting in a kneeling position, like a polite samurai style. A very tall woman, long purple hair, robes, two swords at her side, as well as a bow at her back. Ah, my dear mage, I answer your summons. I am of the archer class, as you have summoned me, and I am ready to fulfill my duty, if you will have me.
He simply bows. You do not hear anything.
Yo, let's go. We got a samurai to fight a samurai. Score one for us.
She looks very politely and like intently at you, Ivan. Like, her ears do kind of like, twitch at the cheering at the back, but she seems mostly intent on you. And kind of like stands up, walks up to you, takes like a bow, and says to you, Master, will you stand by me as I stand by you?
By the way, this is all through the mental link.
I see. Kind of nods. Very well. In that case, I shall be your sword and your bow. And from behind, you hear clapping. Well done, everyone! The servants in the fate summoning ritual have been a resounding success. Not only have we the Child of Light and the great Pharaoh of Egypt, but also King Arthur herself, as well as the leader of the great samurai of the Heian period. I believe the fate system has proven a resounding success and is worthy of further funding from the Atlas Institute.
You could
What did
do
you
without
say?
the theatrics with the whole laundry list of friggin' script that is summoning rituals.
Incantations require, depending on the power and mystery behind it, are generally necessitated. The simpler it is, the shorter the incantation, but the longer the longer the incantation, usually the more powerful the spell.
Okay, so basic rules of friggin' RPG magic apply for at least anime logic. That is, friggin' longer I'm chanting wumbo jumbo, better it's gonna be, I suppose. Alrighty then. Uh, well, okay, Miss,
Yes.
who might you be? Oh, great samurai, madame.
Ah, Master, should I reveal my name to them?
Ivan just nods very carefully.
You may know me as Minamoto no Yorimitsu, the head of the Genji clan. Though I tend to go by Minamoto no Raiko instead.
Mm, sorry, uh, Raiko. Uh, the only minute, the only sa- the only samurai that kind of strain the knowledge off the top of my head are Oda Nobunaga and Miyamoto Musashi. Uh,
Ah, I see. Great legends of Japan past my time. At the very least, have you heard of my dear son Kintaro, as you would know him?
Kintaro. You know, I actually knew that. I want to see if I roll it. I'll roll a history check, see if I remember it. Kintaro.
I would say an advantage because it's a very popular story. So I'll say with advantage. Yeah, with that 12, you know.
12. Wasn't Kintaro the person? I'm trying to remember. Was he a guy? Was he a warrior who died standing up in the face of battle? Something of that sort.
Ah. Well, that is how the stories go, yes. Kintaro was a character based off of the actual samurai, Sakata Kintoki, one of my retainers and my dear adopted son.
Hmm. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, and good to work alongside you.
She bows, and Marisbury kind of says, "Well, how fortuitous. Masters, please come up and receive your seals."
Huh?
Seal? Like what? You go stamp contract and all that?
I believe our liaison will be able to explain them better if she arrives. That is, please come up here.
All right, let's do this, I suppose.
Well, technically not a contract
Okay.
until these seals exist, right?
Indeed. Like Saber just like nods and says, "Indeed. In truth, there is nothing stopping any of us servants from attacking our masters at this given moment. The creation of the fate system seems risky. It is fortunate that nobody summoned any servants who were too incompatible."
Mm-hmm.
Looks back.
What happened?
Looks back at Ozymandias. What's it calling you then?
Like he just kind of like walks ahead of you and just kind of as he passes you, he says, "You better not use those command seals on anything funny, master."
Wouldn't dream of it.
Wait. Command what now?
Caster just kind of
Okay.
Caster just says, "Don't worry, master. Or Jay, sorry. Don't worry, Jay. They'll explain it to us in due time. These mage types always like explaining things over and over again."
Really?
You can say that again.
And so as you all, I'll just drag you all, up here. As you make your way, I did it gravelly on. Here she is. Introducing the liaison of the Atlas Institute, and the ones who will grant you your command seals. Miss Charlotte Atlasia, if you would. And as the doors slide open, you see this fairly short woman. Like maybe like in her 30s or 40s, but still with like a very youthful vigor. And fiery red hair and specific, like very much like she doesn't look too formal, but one thing that does strike any master who like anyone who's familiar with the Holy Grail War, you see as she has a huge amount of command seals emblazoned on both of her rolled up sleeves. Yes. Thank you for your introduction, Director Animosphere. And a greeting to all of you, prospective masters. My name is Nozomi Charlotte Atlasia, the partner of the director Shion Eltnam Atlasia. And I will be providing you with the Kaldia Command Seals. The Kaldia Command Seals are invented by yours truly and have an extremely powerful potency despite being able to be mass-produced. You see, they can be transferred to you and they can be created for the low price of a few $1,000. But if you eventually expend these command seals, the lingering contract will still be there. And furthermore, they can be used for a plethora of abilities. Enhancing servants is the number one thing we have created them for. However, they can be used to direct servants, but they cannot be used to completely strip away their will, which, if you think about it, is actually better for the fate system, and Director Animosphere cuffs. And she says, very well. Sorry. I got ahead of myself. In short, command seals are the mark of a master. As long as you have them, servants are bound to your service and cannot kill you. They can still disobey you. Command seals can be used in order to force them to obey your commands, as long as it does not overpower their own will and base morals. And they can also be used as magic conduits. You can expend them for yourself to cast extremely powerful versions of your own spells, as well as restoring the spirit origin to your servants and empowering their attacks, and also fueling their noble phantasms without any cost to your own or the servant. Any questions before you come up here and take them for you?
Jay, he's just like, okay. Kind of pinching the bridge of his nose with his friggin' glasses tilted up like, oh lord. Do you have the cliff notes of the of your explanation?
Funny symbols, use them, power servant up.
I guess that works.
I
Fair
understood
enough.
that. You said this can also be used to amplify your mage scroll, right?
Indeed.
I'll be the first to admit it, and I think we can all admit it. From what I've seen back then, with the fight with the rogue servant, I noticed our magecraft isn't particularly too refined on all of us. How would that work in our case?
Well, I would go off the assumption that all of you have at least basic leveled spells, yes?
Hypothetically, what if you ain't got no spells.
Then they would be useless. In terms of that function, at least. They cannot be used to power up most other spells.
Oh, great.
But I believe that would not be a problem for the 7 chosen masters of Australia.
What would they
And,
do for
The heck?
spells like shield that normally cannot be powered up?
I know you're talking about in D&D terms, but that's just a bounded field and a barrier that you normally just layer the shit out of that. That's it.
Let's hear it from Jericho.
No.
No, seriously.
She just kind of like nods and says, "Well, I believe there is a first time for everything. It might enhance that spell to its fullest capability, past the potential where it could normally be cast even by one of the Age of Gods. Or it could just cast a normal shield spell."
Okay, yeah, what you said, the 7 province masters, well, this, province master, the most maiden craft I can do is like maybe a card trick you see a friggin' kid's birthday party.
Actually, ain't I dry beer food? Ha! I see.
Wish
Director
that a lot of
Animus
people
Sphere.
died.
Director Animosphere. Where are the actual 7 masters? Ugh.
Between
Some of
here
them
and Purgatory, I believe, for the ones who were supposed to be here.
See. Well, what can you do? Well, come, take your seals. Kind of looks at you, Marvin. Yes, the director told me about your plan. In that case, I will not grant you your seals yet. If you need them later, I will provide. But there is no need. If you are summoning a servant using the traditional method, you should gain your seals already.
Yeah, I have a little problem about that.
Indeed.
I looked at the servants and knowing the legend of the one I'm trying to summon, the only option left is Berserker. And I don't know how he would react if I don't have seals.
You probably, as
I see.
as Miss Atlasia mentioned.
Well,
Hold
hold on, give me a moment. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
Alright,
Alright, I'm back.
there we go.
Okay. So sorry. My headphones died, so I need to like
That's
port out the audio.
Oh no. See, that's why I only have one audio channel.
Yeah, it's fine. So like, yeah, as you say, like, I'm Summon Berserker. Nozomi kind of like says, I see. Well, I suppose I can lend you some, though it would require a retroactive payment. I will let you hang on to these as a loan, but you will have to pay me back for these. These are expensive after all.
I mean, we get a starting few, right?
What's it called? Animosphere. Wait, say it again?
We at least start with a few, right? Free of charge.
Of course. Free of charge. That is necessary, of course.
So
Now,
how many do we start?
well, let's start with 3, shall we say. The normal number of command seals. Because, well, if you think about it, it might be, I do not know what would happen to someone with normal magic circuits if they were to have more than 3 at a time.
That works perfectly. Then my plan to keep the circle under control would be successful as long as I can have those 3 seals before summoning him.
In that case, very well. Come, take your command seals. Now, let's see. Which one should I give you? She grabs your hand, and you feel a searing mark burn into your skin. Now I remember you said that you don't want it on your hand, Marine.
Yes.
Where did you place it again?
On the chest.
On the chest. You feel basically heartburn, right? It is excruciating, actually. It feels really, really fucking painful. But Nozomi doesn't seem to notice. Instead, she's staring at your chest. Ah, I see. The command seals are attuned to the heart for you. How special. And also how interesting. Well, kind of like tapping your chest multiple times. There you go. 3 command seals free of charge.
Thank you. Although the serpent does hurt less.
Well, that is just how it is sometimes. Who's next?
Wait. You didn't say anything about about your little seals, summoning seal, burning into you real quick.
Don't worry, Herr Soldier. You, just consider this, getting your shots. As she grabs your
I
arm.
already have my booster shot. Wait. I have not paid first leaps for that aesthetic or something. Because I have paid tolerance and you burning me like shit.
Yeah, Bart, your mic's kind of fucking up, but it's funny though.
No, that's me actually doing it on purpose.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
it just burned my head.
So,
Like,
yeah,
I'm
like-
just remembering, oh shoot, I'm getting cut up and burnt.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it sears into the back of your hand, and you see 3 glowing red marks. Caster just kind of like slaps your back a bit. See, Master, that wasn't so bad.
Friggin' A! Last time I got burned in the hand, it was friggin' basic training, stupid thing. This is always my left hand. Why is it always my left side that gets hurt? Why is it never my right side? Friggin' this is...
Oh, this seems terrifying. Here goes nothing.
Well, I like your confidence. Here you go. As she sears 3 command spells into your hand, and it feels horrible.
I drop onto my knees from the pain, but hold up my arm still.
There you go. That is done.
Thank you.
Oh, that looks
And
painful.
now you.
Hold on. Before you do that,
Yep.
does it make any difference where it's in my body, chest? He got it in the chest. They got him on the hand. Is there like important?
Well, I'm not sure why the chest, why it appeared on the chest. But some masters' command seals manifest differently. I suppose if you have a preference for hand, I could do that for you.
He looks at his hands. The one that has the sort of like gauntlet cover. Well, not gauntlet, but the special sort of like biker glove that looks shinier than the rest. He shrugs and says, "You know what? Sure. Let's put it on the hand. At least I hope that's how it works." He's gonna put his hand out to Nozomi.
And she grabs your hand, and the glowing seals then do appear on your hand, and it hurts like hell. As the process finishes, there's still that stinging pain left there, and you're almost tempted to, like, you know, just take off your glove to check if there's any actual, like, you know, injury there, because it feels like there should be, but there isn't.
He does this thing where, like, he pretends it doesn't hurt, but then the moment Nozomi turns around and begins to, like, turn towards Ivan and begin to walk towards Ivan, he does like a silent
With the hand that
Ivan
you
just simply
Get it
bows. He doesn't. He doesn't really say anything. He doesn't know what to say. He's not entirely sure what to do in this situation.
Yeah, what were you gonna say, Marine?
Oh, I'm just asking which hand Christian got his seals on. I'm writing
you
things
see
down.
He's holding his right arm, like basically the entire arm. He's holding it as if it's in pain. You know, it's kind of hard to tell exactly where because of the glove and the coat, or slash jacket, whatever. But you believe somewhere on his right arm.
Yeah.
And now for you, mein Freund. As she gleefully, like, she's been kind of like keeping up like a big grin on her face the entire time, just like enjoying the reactions to the seals. As she grabs Ivan's arm just very suddenly and puts them in.
Just immediately, 1,000-yard stare. He looks. There is horror behind those eyes, but he doesn't react.
He
There
died.
you go. He died. Yeah. And with that, mine work is complete. Except it is not. So, if you wish to reacquire some command seals when they are taken away, that will be 8,000 of your American dollars per seal.
Damn.
$8,000 to do this nonsense again? I've had tattoos cheaper than that.
Marvin would say, could we either make it 7,500 or make the price per pair 16,000?
I don't get why you want this. This is... Is there a method to this madness?
If I take down a pair, servant and master, I could get 2 seals.
Well, while I have no real interest in the safeguarding of humanity as Kaldia does, I suppose valuable combat data will be acquired during fights with the masters. In that case, we can work that out. Per master-servant pair, I will give you a special discount of $3,000 for Van Seal.
Wait, could you write it down for a moment?
Yep.
Sorry. Again, which feet? Yeah. Nathan,
Yeah.
which feet?
The red droplets are just I'm not saying where the location of the command seals is. It's not his feet. It's those red droplets are those red droplets. Aren't what you think they are.
Where do we see his seals? Or would he say where his seals are?
You don't see them. They are either underneath his clothing, or just somewhere where you aren't looking. As for saying where he is, he's not saying anything at the moment.
Dr. Maris, the director Marisbury. I don't know why I said doctor. Director Marisbury kind of like says, "Thank you, Miss Charlotte Atlasia. As for the rest of you, I believe you have your mission and your duty to fulfill. Head to the hangar. We have a private jet arranged to take you across the world. First to Marvin's location, and then you will be facing off against the enemy masters."
You just see Ivan just say, before we go, do you mind if I excuse myself?
Yes, the toilets are down the aisle to your left.
Always use it before you go, ladies and germs.
Kidney stones are a hell of a thing.
How long would it take before we arrive there? I wish I could heal this up a bit.
I believe it might take a day. Yes.
I
Alright.
am capable of providing healing on board the plane.
You can cast healings?
I did say, did I not?
Yeah. I thought I
I-
heard as much before.
I must have misheard you.
Please, all masters and servants, head to the private jet, head to the hangar. Humanity won't save itself.
Okay.
Alright. Yes, sir.
Everyone, yeah, you heard the man. Ryder. He looks over like, now the contract is sealed. Man, we have to work together, fucker. What's it called?
Kind of, he doesn't even really look at you. He seems to be staring off into space and just kind of says, I wonder, the knowledge of aerial transportation has been uploaded into my mind, but I cannot wait to witness these private jets in person. A chariot fit for a pharaoh, wouldn't you say, master?
He kinda does like a thinking, like thumb on the chin type of like thinking for a moment, and he says, "It very well could be. You, considering you're a rider, you wouldn't happen to be, having like some form of knowledge on how to drive planes."
I suspect the people of this organization will provide a pilot for us. But if push comes to shove, yes, I shall be an expert in commandeering the vehicle with my own expertise. After all, I have handled my fair share of flying machines in the past.
Sorry, I can't run that by me again, mate. As they had flying machines back in the day.
I see that the modern world has not caught up to the ancient. Of course, we had flying machines. We were not so primitive, Master.
Huh. Well, if you happen to have any of more of those lying around, they should come in handy in a pinch.
Well, I suppose we shall talk more when we are able to have proper introductions to one another. For now, I suppose we should follow the beat of these little people's drums and head over to the hangar.
Yeah, little people. As he just kind of stares into space for a second, and then he begins to make his way to this private jet, if the people will guide him.
So, as you all kind of head off towards the hangar, you pass by the smoking room, and the caster kind of like taps Jay on the shoulder. Hey, Jay, wanna have a smoke?
Oh. Well, as the old saying goes, smoke if you got 'em.
And the one master servant pair disappears from the group as the other master servant pair heads off, and the rest of you will be headed to the hangar. Next session on Fate Eternal Wait. Thank you for
Yeah.
playing.
What's it called? You know. Oh man.
I am excited for
It's
this.
gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it was kind of dope.
But yeah, so before we head off into just talking about like small talk and stuff and like about the session, that was Fate Eternal Wait session 1. Thank you viewers at home for watching. Tune in for more Fate stuff. I hope you enjoyed this.
I just realized we never really introduced ourselves at the beginning, did we?
I
we
mean,
don't need
we did small.
We did.
Kinda did.
Yeah, we did a small introductions. What we didn't do was explain to the audience who our characters are and what we are playing. But I guess that can wait for later on. What's it called?
Yeah.
But hey, and Jericho, you already did the YouTube outro for me. But what's it called? I guess just to add on to that, yes, there's a new campaign that we're gonna be uploading both in my channel and in Jericho's channel. How can they find you in YouTube?
You can find me on Tsukito. That's Tsukito. Might be a bit difficult to find, but there'll probably be a link in the description on Vorti's description, as well as a link to Vorti's channel in my description.
Okay. What's it called? So yeah, this Fate campaign, like Jericho said at the start, using the Nat 19 rules. Inspired by them. They're pretty cool as well. I would say follow them as well, but they have like twice or more than twice our subscribers combined. So
more than like 5 times our subscribers combined.
5.
They're a very successful YouTube channel.
5 times our subscribers combined. But if you like their content, we're not them, but we're also gonna try to have some fun ourselves. But yeah, I guess that'll be it for this session, and we'll see y'all next time.
Thank you for
See y'all
watching.
next.
Later.
See y'all next time.